purposely establish our leader to protect our land, protect our mothers in the farm. But the moment they rendition our leader, they hold our leader, all those strategic points, they focus on that to destroy it. Our radio, our ESN, our IPOB leadership, the pillar of the struggle. They send all infiltrators in all our families. But all those things have come, they have come because they couldn't achieve the purpose of establishing them. All the money Zoo have spent on them have gone because we are mentally prepared. Our leader have mentally prepared us already before this time coming. We know it will come. I know it will affect us, but we still stand strong and we are not checking. Ebelima cannot do anything. We know him in Austria. We know him because of in 2008, during the lockdown, when we lost one of our brother here in Austria. That was the first time we have a contact with this Ebelima. All Ebelima focus is to fundraising. That time he started telling us to make fundraising for our brother. We tell him, no, we don't need it. We should go. You stop. We don't need any fundraising for our brother. We can do it on our own. We don't need anything. We are surprised. How can we use our brother death to be making fundraising? That time we know, oh, this guy only focusing in fundraising because anything fundraising, we didn't allow him to continue with that fundraising. I say, no, we don't need that. We can take care of our brother without making it public to the world. And he couldn't go on because we didn't give him a chance to go on. And we do everything on our own. Our brother go home in perfect peace and was buried. Now they recruit him again in different. They use him in different strategies, but all the plans they use him have already gone. It doesn't work because we know him from day one. It's only weak-minded people that fall for his own rubbish talk. Because what is he talking that we never hear? What is he going to say that we never hear? Because our leader have already informed us in everything we need to know. We already prepared our mind in whatever we are going to do. And we have our leadership that we need to be focused. Because in every movement like this, the leadership is very, very important. Because without a leadership, we cannot achieve anything. Without a leadership that leading us, directing us, to tell us to stop at the time we need to stop and tell us to go at the time we need to go. Without all these things on the ground, we cannot achieve anything. So Biafrans all over the world, I want to inform you, I want to assure you that we need to be strong and be focused in this struggle. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's very, very important. Radio Biafra is very, very important because that is where we inform our people what is going on. That is where we inform our people. Believe me, because this is our own. We spend our money to make sure that Radio Biafra is on the air. We contributed for every month for Radio Biafra to make sure that Radio Biafra is on the air. We spend our money. We don't take. We spend our own. We are not coming for Biafra to raise fund, to make fun for our own good. No, we are making fun. We are giving our own money to make sure that Biafran struggle is going on and the Radio Biafra is on the air because the information is very, very important. So Biafrans, listen to our IPOB leader and listen to our Radio Biafra. Is very, very important. I will stop here for now so that I give other Biafrans a chance to speak. Jonathan, thank you, Mazi Abanim, for this opportunity. Give me. I will stand by for any other announcement. Thank you.
And then, thank you for the eloquent rendition. Like I said, our people are going to be glad that they are listening to this broadcast tonight because it is one of a kind. Without wasting much of our time, I will be calling the next person on the line, which is Chief Knight Nwokoro. Chief Knight Nwokoro, our coordinator in the United Kingdom. Please come and take the floor and make it snappy. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, my able leader, Onishi Mazi. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu Jonathan, for your continuing wonderful work of information, dissemination, education, and enlightenment on Radio Biafra. A very good evening from here, the heartland of the United Kingdom. I bring each and every one of us heavenly greetings. I say good evening, good afternoon, good morning, depending on your time zone, wherever you're listening from. Ezigbo ụmụ Chineke, faithful Biafrans, friends of Biafra who listen to Radio Biafra, and lovers of freedom all over the world. My names are Ikechukwu Nice Nwokoro. I hail from Onitsha Ezinihite, Wara province in Biafra land, serving the wonderful people of Biafra as the national coordinator in the United Kingdom. It's an honor and privilege to be here tonight at this momentous occasion to address certain silent points. I must acknowledge those who spoke before me. Mazi from Austria, our Deputy European Rep, Mazi Azaya Oba from Republic of Ireland, for the wonderful insight they've already shown. I'll try to not to repeat what they have said, and I also try to focus on development in the United Kingdom. Before then, I'll join in heavenly supplication to Chukwuka Abiyama for our amiable leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his family, his wife and children especially. I pray for angelic protection and divine provisions in this end time of tribulations and temptation. I also join in prayer petitions to our gallant men and women of the ESN and for all Biafrans, especially those who are in Biafra land, suffering from economic, political, and other forms of hardship imposed by the wicked Janjaweed regime in the Zoological Republic called Nigeria. My sincerest appreciation goes to my UK family, my cabinet, my able deputy, national officers, regional coordinators, zonal coordinators, heads of our national working teams, principal officers, and entire UK family for continued unalloyed support and cooperation. I appreciate you and I love you all. Please do not relent. I'm here on your behalf tonight to reaffirm the UK family's loyalty, solidarity to the leadership our leaders under the able leadership of HOD Mazi Chinedu and all through the hierarchy of IPOB worldwide, including my own boss, Mazi Abanyem. We do not recognize any impostor parading as Biafra spokesperson. As said earlier on, there is nothing like Biafra government in SI. Anyone parading himself with the designation of a prime minister of a certain non-existent government in SI is only a crime minister. Now, we want to reiterate that this struggle is about the life of great men and women who have paid the ultimate price. It's about blood, sweat, and water. And it's not something to be taken for a ride or a joke, as we have seen the criminal in Finland playing with our sovereignty, playing with our dignity, making caricature on social media with what this struggle stands for. And we say enough is enough. That joke must come to an end. Yoruba people say, joke na joke, joke na person name. And enough is enough. I also want to talk a little bit, I know my colleagues mentioned them, about infiltration and detraction, all we have suffered, especially since the criminal kidnapping of our leader and the extraordinary rendition. I don't want to reiterate that, but I want to pinpoint a particular issue here that concerns the United Kingdom family. We have been well aware of unrelenting detractions and infiltration attacks from people who supposedly are close, including family members of our great leader, Nnamdi Kanu, targeting the United Kingdom family. We know for sure that these threats are dead on arrival because we remain formidable and focused on our drug goal of Ahmadike's long overdue unconditional release and full restoration of Biafra. We'll continue to maintain the push for Onyendu's release and Biafra independence through the most peaceful route of referendum. And as our European rep said, there is a lot of work we are doing behind the scene, which we are not allowed to divulge any details of, but the results will speak for themselves. I want to vehemently condemn the attempts by certain elements who deceive people using the hallowed name of IPOB. And in particular, I want to speak unequivocally about the activities of one Kingsley Kanu, also known as Kanunta, and Nnamdi, who is, or should I say was, the head of finance of IPOB, who continue to use their stooges, mainly people who have been expelled from this struggle because of their unfaithfulness, to create confusion and defraud unsuspecting members of the public and people who want to support us. This is totally unacceptable. I want to plead with the leadership to take once and for all decisive action about the activities of these elements. They have continued to illegally solicit for funds in the name of raising funds for our struggle. They hold kangaroo meetings with these renegades, encouraging insubordination, which is a capital offense in any revolutionary movement. Though their membership is just a handful, about 6-7 people from our intelligence on them. But the nuisance they are creating, especially online, by sending false information, by spreading disinformation amongst our families and members, must be curbed. Kanunta is not a member of IPOB in the United Kingdom. Nnamdi is not a member of IPOB in the United Kingdom. Why they will continue to disobey all the rules of the book in the United Kingdom beggars belief. I don't want to go too much into detail, but this is something that is unacceptable in the UK. We have intelligently monitored them and fired leadership, and it's high time decisive action is taken. to stop this, because enough is enough. We also want to reiterate that part of the disinformation going on within our struggle is, is a well-orchestrated, well-funded machinery, which the Zulu government pays hundreds of millions of US dollars to finance, ensuring that they penetrate key information platforms to paint IPOB in the bad light, to try to convince the world that we are who we are not. They tried it with the BBC. Last year we fought, a monumental battle with the BBC, and we are winning, or should I say, we have won, to dispel their disinformation. But Zoo will not give up. Instead of spending money to develop places, to create jobs, to solve the socio-economic problems of the land, which if had been listened to when Major General Effiong handed over the remnants of our territory after the genocide they called civil war, he warned them that if they don't take care of Biafrans and children of Biafra, a time will come when the new generation will rise to ask the same question that led to our insurrection in the first place. And that is exactly what happened. But instead of ZEW to invest in human capital development and other infrastructural development, they prefer to send capital flight, send the money overseas, to use it to bribe the West, Britain, America, France, and the rest of the criminal code to keep us down. They are the same game again. They've been doing it here, spending valuable resources that can transform Biafra land on propaganda. One recent issue is the one you can find even on Wikipedia, where it stated there, leader of IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, and then a spokesperson, a non-existent spokesperson position, and one Eberima's name is featured. Somebody was paid to write that junk and infiltrate it into the engine or information engine that is Wikipedia. Our people say, if we continue to allow these little things, little in quotes, happen, they become numb. They become the history. They become the truth in quotes. So it's high time that we march force with force intellectually to debunk every piece of information that is incorrect about Biafra and IPOB. This is a challenge to the leadership, a challenge to the IPOB media warrior team, and the rest of us. It's a collective challenge. It's not just one person or a department. Here also in the United Kingdom, we have carried that challenge on head on. We are very focused. We are not, this leadership in the UK hasn't really got time, to be honest, for shenanigans. We've been very laser focused on projects and programs and activities, positive activities that impact meaningfully and gainfully to our struggle, without any disrespect to the rest of the great families all over the world. Our strategic approach here in the UK, in the last 1 year and a half, is one that the rest of the world should try to emulate and understand how it works. I strongly believe that if all of us replicate and improve on that, we're not saying we are the best, Biafra will come sooner rather than later. So what we are doing, regardless of all these little shenanigans going on here and there, people that are paid, people who are fighting for their stomach infrastructure, people who have no focus, no vision, no direction, thinking that Biafra struggle or Biafra restoration mission is one avenue for aggrandizement or enrichment. We have launched a campaign which we call Release Him Now. Enough is enough. The whole of the United Kingdom, this summer season, the whole of the United Kingdom is being covered with posters of Onyendu asking the question, why after 2 years, a British national is being held in illegal detention and still Britain turns to this cause? We are asking the question. We have taken the battle to the 368 members of parliament, the British parliament, including even going as far as the devolved government in Scotland and talking. We have engaged them to answer this question. We are going down to school children to conscientize them, to sensitize them, to ask their parents. Some of their parents are these MPs we talk about. They are the mayors, they are the councillors, they are the lawmakers of this country. Such a thing cannot happen in this country to a white Britain. So why is it happening to us? We are also doing the same with our people. This is the season where they go about EDG here, left, right, and center. I'm a very cultural person. I'm a traditional chief. But I've declared to our people that this is not a time for merriment and jamborees. It's a time for deep reflection and action. We are meeting them at the point of their entertainment and merriment. All over UK, starting from this Saturday, where they are doing their Igbo Day in Coventry. We are going to send the message of truth to them and evangelize them and continue to ask the same question which we're asking them. Last year, they said to us, oh, obedient. Obi must be, he's the best. Of course, we know it. Personally, I acknowledge that. But we know that Zoo will do to him what Zoo does. And their declaration was that if they don't give this thing to Peter Obi, Biafra here will come. They have not given it to Peter Obi, even though it was clear that he won it. Would they give it to Peter Obi? Your guess is as good as mine. So my question is, why can't all these people who, I do not mean to disrespect anybody, who are really living, who are living the life of lies, who are telling themselves lies by believing that Zoo will be transformed, that there will be a new Nigeria, as if the old Nigeria, of course the old Nigeria is dead anyway since 2014. What is going on in the Zoo since 2015 is that APC has been conducting a protracted, if you like, a prolonged funeral of Nigeria, which died in 2014. And that is why nothing is working. They bring Buhari, the living one and the dead one, continued no progress. Now they brought Chinedu. We don't know whether it's half alive or half dead. Nothing is working. Because since 2014, Nigeria expired. This country knows it. The whole world knows the truth. They just decided to prolong the funeral. And for 9 years, they are still conducting funeral service. So it's high time that we moved on and march with the truth. Yes, a revolutionary way of going on in Africa, West Africa in particular, but we must indigenize ours, because the quest for Biafra restoration is not the promotion of military junta, which can never displace democracy. But our quest is a legitimate cause for a restoration via the legal route of plebiscite. Let the people decide what they want, and thereafter let democracy take the order of the day. So we must continue to carry this message to our people, to our friends, to our immediate communities, wherever they are. There is no question for me about whether there is one IPOB or not. There is only one IPOB, the whole world knows it. There is no question about who is the leader of IPOB. They know the truth. Forget about the fabrications. I haven't got time for that. I am hitting the head at the nail, at the pertinent issues and the questions that we must ask and the authorities that we must speak through to get the answers we need. Today, not tomorrow. I'm glad that these developments are going on. The whole world now knows who the real terrorists are. The whole world now understands that the ruling rogue regime at the APC in Nigeria is the real terrorist. Asari Dokubo, the Greek pig, has confessed inadvertently by his own mouth that all the stories about the so-called unknown gunmen, which they were using to tag IPOB bad name to try to label us terrorists, is a contract between his illegal militia group, Killer Squad, and the ruling Fulani government of Zoo. And that contract has been renewed by this new illegitimate government. So the great Biafrans, friends of Biafra, lovers of freedom, my message is that you cannot supplant good with evil. You cannot duplicate what is good with evil. And that's what is happening with even Eberima. In every revolutionary movement, go and do your research, even the ANC and the rest, there was always an attempt by the imperialists or the slave masters or those who benefit from that bad system to duplicate that revolutionary movement. So personally, I'm not surprised that we are encountering people like Eberima and their allies. We will encounter more. That's why we must remain resolute, stay sure, and firm focus on what we are doing. I thank every one of us once again. I don't want to take too much of our time at this stage, but if there are questions or comments that will warrant my coming in, it will be my honor and pleasure to chip in again. Lastly, I also want to emphasize on the importance of great positive media presence. I cannot appreciate and love enough the wonderful work Radio Biafra is doing. That work must be complemented by the television version of our platform. And that's where the BTV comes in. I know that we are working hard to get BTV on stream in no distant time. I know the power of television. I worked in television for more than 8 years. So I know for sure that once BTV comes on, the wonderful work Radio Biafra is doing will be magnified, will be amplified. And also all our members continue on social media, match them force by force, whether it's Twitter or now X or any other platform. Show your presence there. Debunk every rubbish they say. Be polite, but be very, very structured. Have your facts and figures and dismantle all their lies. Thank you very much once again. Ndewo Chineke.
Ndewo Chief Knight Nwokoro. You have done justice to tonight's program on a different dimension. You have touched areas that is already untouched tonight. So we are glad, and I'm sure Biafrans are really enjoying tonight's program with all the details and all the information that they need to get prepared for what is coming and what is already on the ground. And like I said at the beginning, information is power, and what we are giving them tonight is that power that they may get prepared for the unforeseen and for all the machinations of our enemies and all the saboteurs that have been taken how derail our struggle or destroy what we are doing, but they have failed woefully, and that's why we're here tonight to confirm to Biafrans that they have failed indefinitely, and they will continue to fail as long as this struggle is concerned. Our leader must be released unconditionally and very soon, because we are doing extraordinarily, much work to ensure that this is done as soon as possible. And I'm sure some criminals will also come to claim glory, just like they say, monkey they walk, baboon they shop. That's what they are doing. the usurpers who have come through the back door in order to see if they can steal, to kill and destroy. But we have come here tonight to strip them naked before the world and to shame them, although they are already shameless, but we continue to shame them until they notice that their nakedness has been exposed. They were watching, you have done very well. Let me go forward now to call the next person, which is in the person of Mazi Oda, our national coordinator in Italy. Mazi, please, the floor is yours now. They were watching.
I greet everybody, good evening, fellow Biafrans. My name is Mazi Oda Ugo, the Italian National Coordinator. I thank the European rep, the Deputy European rep, and Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. I want to go straight to tell you what is going on in Italy. Italy is okay. We don't have any problem with anybody. We don't have duplicate here in Italy. Italy is one family. IPOB is one. We don't have any duplicate in Italy. I still thank all my executive members here in Italy, the coordinators who are with shoulder to shoulder with me here, fighting the evil ones. But I think now in Italy, I think we are good to go. We are okay. We don't have any problem. The only thing I want to emphasize, because you people have said it all. What I want to chip in here is we don't have any shoulder to shoulder with Niger. IPOB worldwide don't have any hand shoulder to shoulder with Niger. We are IPOB, and we are one family. Anything you don't hear from the rest, we don't hear from Mazi Chinasa, who always do the wonderful job coming to Radio Biafra to analyze what is going on in Biafra land. I don't think you going to Facebook to go and waste your time there instead of wasting your time to come to the meeting and know what is going on. No, Biafrans all over the world. What we are saying here today is to make the to emphasize what is going on in all over the world. But Biafra is one. IPOB doesn't have any duplicate. Onye Ndumazi the Kanu is the head, and it's not debatable. Anybody that is telling you that Mazi Chigozdoziem is not the head, or their siblings is in charge, we don't know about them. They are using the money to fight us, which is the money between the debt these people are using to fight Biafrans. Biafrans all over the world. You should ask yourself questions. Where these people are getting this money they are using always. Simon Eber doesn't go out of Finland. You people should give him this a bet. He normally go to sign something in the city of their Helsinki. He can never leave that Finland. That guy will stay in that one room trying to, I'm sorry to call that name here in Radio Biafra, honestly. That Berimadia in Finland trying to see people like Mazi Azayoba said, the helmet we always use here for basic. Doing Yahoo on you people said nobody will stand to ask questions. If you want to debate these people, just debate them and ask simple questions. You will see they will remove you. There's even the siblings of Onyendu, debate them and ask them questions, they will remove you immediately. They can't debate any question because they know what they are doing. They know the truth. So Biafrans all over the world, I just want to make my own very shortly. We are good to go here in Italy. Italy has no problem. And I thank all my coordinators here in Italy who are doing wonderfully well to fight the evil they have brought to us in these 2 years. 2 years, I still want to thank all the whole IPOB members all over the world. Did you see these 2 years? All the whole hardcores who stand firm to fight this mess, this fight we are fighting today. You people is the hardcores. You people knows what is really going on. You people is that 100 men Onyendi is talking about. 100 men is not when you count and reach 100, you stop. Onyendi know what he meant by saying 100 men. Thank you all over the world, Biafrans, and I wish you all the best, and we will keep on fighting. Onye na-agba ọsọ na-agbalị bụ obere na-aga, ọ na-ezu ike. Ndewo n'ụmụ Chineke. Maazị Agbanyem, I will leave it at that. I will stand by. Ndewo Maazị. Ndewo n'ụmụ Chineke.
Ndewo Mazi, you have done very well. Short and simple, and the message has synced. We believe Biafrans have received your contribution tonight as we are moving forward. Like I said, we will be coming every third day, group by group, from IPOB Europe National Coordinators. We will be back on Saturday to enlighten our people and to inform them our solidarity with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and this particular DOS of IPOB leadership headed by Mazi Chinedu. We are coming here to strengthen our position and renew our allegiance to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who remains our leader wherever he is. We believe that those who are holding him now, they are no more comfortable because calamity is falling upon them by the day. So in order not to waste much time, let me call our brother Mazi Innocent Abapurongu, who is our coordinator in Czech Republic, to come also to address Biafra. Mazi, please, the floor is yours now. Mazi Abapurongu, Deo. Mazi, I don't know if you can hear me. Unmute yourself, Mazi. Unmute. Press the unmute and then speak.
Okay,
yes,
sir. First of all, I want to extend my greetings to our Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We all are solidly behind him in Czech Republic, as I am the coordinator in Czech. I want to introduce myself. I am from Awomama, Olu province. My name is Innocent Ifeanyichukwu Abapurongu. By the special grace of God, I am serving the indigenous people of Biafra in Czech Republic as the national coordinator. I want to renew my allegiance to the DOS. They are doing wonderfully well. My greetings to Mazi Chinedu. My greetings to Mazi Agbanyem, the European rep, and all the members of the DOS. I want to start by saying that Czech Republic is intact under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. For those of them that wanted to play the ball overhead, they've seen that there's no way they can score the goal. They have tried, but they didn't succeed. Mazi, am I coming out clear?
Yes, go ahead, Mazi. We are hearing you clearly. Go ahead.
Okay. So let me recap. I want to tell the people that are trying to play the ball overhead here in the Czech Republic, they've tried so many times, they didn't succeed. I know they will keep trying, but they will never succeed. Czech Republic, as far as I know, we are all under the leadership of IPOB, headed by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also the DOS, headed by Mazi Chinedu. For those of us here in Czech that are trying to play the ball overhead to score goal, they did it many times, but they've seen there's no way they can score the goal. Insubordination is a capital offense. Any member of IPOB in Czech Republic that does not go by the rule knows what he or she will face, especially from me, before it gets to the head office. We all are praying for long life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we are praying that he will regain the freedom as soon as possible, because the Nigerian government, they have done their best, or rather they've done their worst. Some people here, some people in Czech Republic, we are bribed to destabilize IPOB in Czech. But they didn't succeed. And they will never succeed. Eberima and his group, they've tried to get IPOB under their foothold. But they didn't succeed, and they will never succeed. The head of finance and all of them, they've done their best, they've done their worst, but Czech Republic, we are not giving in to whatever they are planning. They said 2 heads are better than 1. I also want to thank my deputy, Mazi Miracle Arongo. This guy is wonderfully doing well. Now, let me go straight to the point. Everybody have heard about the confession Asari Dokubo made. All the people, all our brothers and sisters they have killed, are they going to come back? Nowhere. So there is no forgiveness. We will never forgive them. If anybody can, anybody, I am not going to forgive all the people that are connected to the death of my brother Ikonso. I will never forgive them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our supreme leader, must have to be released unconditionally. Nothing attached to it. The court have set him free so many times, but the federal government of the Fulani have used to obey the court order, sided by the British government. They will get anybody listening to this radio, genocide on Biafra. We have been blessed by God. I want to fall in on his or her is where you get the authentic information. You get the information on what is freedom, but which is no other place than Radio Biafra. Greetings to the media world. They are doing great. They are doing marvelously well. Sure, dear. You have to review who you follow before you retweet whatever they have tweeted before. You're following as about I have tweeted, and see if you can retweet it or not. Finance, like Mazi Abalim said, the movement. But we are like, I mean, if it is in the Igbo, there is a name they call Nwa Chinemere. Nwa Okopane Yirakwa. So these two names, I mean, look at them synonymously. You will see the difference and you see how they connected. IPOB worldwide, there is no derailment. When you block us this way, we go that way. We are 7 foot ahead of them. We are more steps ahead of them. The Nigerian government will never stop. They will never stop to get people to derail us. But remember, all this money they are spending to get IPOB derailed are being gotten from Biafra land. The money is being gotten from Biafra land. There's no other place. There's no other income. Now, the people in Angola, the people in Nigeria, they are killing the Igbo people living in those countries. How do we get them to know that these people are not part of the war that Nigeria is trying to wage against them? It's by tweeting, by disseminating the truth, telling the people what is going on outside Nigeria and inside Nigeria. Look at how they're killing our people every now and then. And Eberima is there supporting them. This is one of the reasons I said we cannot forgive and we cannot forget. Every person that died because of Eberima will be noted, and he's going to account for them. Not only Eberima, all the politicians in Biafra land that are not speaking up, they will have their dues to pay when the time comes. And the time is coming. It's not going to be long. I want to say that the DOS, please keep it up. Mazi Chinasawol, you're doing a fantastic job. All the members of DOS, they are doing great. But please, I want you all to keep it up. If we look into the DOS very well, some of these people that fall out, they were members of the DOS, including the Accountant General. So, don't leave any stone unturned. If you see the ones that are not playing, dancing to the tune of what we are doing, please, before they sell out house, get rid of that person. I want to the DOS. I want to renew my allegiance to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I am in this services for the fact that I am still the national coordinator in Czech Republic. All the people, all my members here in Czech Republic, all the family we have, we are under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There's no going back. And if I suspect that anyone is not following us, the person knows how I do my thing. I'm not coming here to say it. I will do this, I will do that. No. That is why most of them say that I am too rigid. Some of them have come in here to hijack the family, but they had no chance. But the people that volunteered to be our media head, their correspondent head, they've seen that the opportunity is not there for them to do what they want, so they left. And most people are saying that I am too rigid in Czech Republic. Yes, I will remain rigid. I even want to be more rigid than I am now. I have no enemy. I have no friend. As long as you are under the IPOB led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you are my brother. Whatever the Ekperima is doing, he is not a member of IPOB and he will never be a member. Now, everybody should watch out. So many people are going to fall out. So many. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it before. At a time like this, we will be witnessing things like this. And many more are going to come. Many more are going to come. I think I will stop here. I don't know if I've exceeded the time, but I will give the mic back to Mazi Abanim. I will stand by. If there's any question to ask me, I am here to answer it as long as Czech Republic is concerned. I also want to thank Mazi Chinedu for hosting us. Mazi Chinedu, you are doing a great job. So most of the time that I call, I know the line must have been busy. My line doesn't go through. Or most of the time I wanted to talk one or two things, but I doesn't get through. But it's not your fault. I'm not putting the blame on you. Thank you very much for doing the great job. Thank you for doing the good job. Mazi Abanim, I hand over the mic to you now. Thank you, sir.
You have done very well. You've done justice to the program. Dear friends must be glad that we came tonight, and we're, like I said, we will continue to come from time to time, batch by batch, until all the coordinators in Europe have spoken, until they have addressed Biafrans, and especially those in their countries of jurisdiction. We want to use this opportunity to thank those who have listened tonight and pray that the message we have brought tonight will sink and germinate that to bear fruit, because that's our own coming up tonight to speak. Also, them to those lions who have come out to see who they are. But before one is before one Biafrans to be warmed so that they can be armed against of our enemies who have solely come to turn this struggle into franchise, into to enrich themselves upon the blood of Biafrans. And this is unacceptable before God and before man. So we want to close by saying that Chukwuabiam will continue to bless IPOB members worldwide, strengthen those who are honestly and consciously committed into the Biafra project. He will continue to protect and guide Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his family, especially his Lolo, Kanu. She shall be strengthened, and we know how difficult it is for her, but Chukwuabiam will never abandon his own. Pray for you, Lolo. We pray for your family, pray for IPOB families worldwide, and that Chukwuabiam will continue to sustain each and every one of us. Give us all the enablement to get this Biafra restored as soon as possible, and our leader to be released imminently. That is our prayer, and it is in the name of Chukwuabiam I have prayed it. Say, Mazi Chinedu, we have come to the end of the program for night. We are going to come back on Saturday. Thank you so much for hosting us, and thank you for doing the good work. Dear friends are delighted with what you are doing, and all other radio presenters. Thank you so much, Mazi. They were watching it. Oh, hey, Biafra.
Yeah, probably heard it.
Yes, we have come to the end of tonight's program. We are going to come back again on Saturday with another batch of national coordinators.
Yes,
in Europe, until all of them have addressed Biafra. That's our program. Thank you so much.
There were and all the coordinators that have spoken, we must continue soldiering on because we cannot go back. We have no back to go to. IPOB, the structure of IPOB is working and we are moving on. Thank you for your renditions and speeches to Biafrans and all lovers of freedom all over the world. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, this is where we come to the end of the program. Tomorrow is another day. We must continue doing what we are doing because we have no back to go to. If we stop this, we are all perishing. That is the reality. Therefore, Biafra remains our ideology. Biafra remains our religion. Biafra remains our focus. Therefore, we have to continue. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, It is simply good night. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great dear friends and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct from this hallowed platform where we say it as it is. This hallowed platform was established by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, who is still in the enemy dungeon, in the Nigerian secret police cell, solitary confinement since 2021. Remember that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been discharged and acquitted in the Nigerian appeal courts. But lo and behold, Nigeria being a banana republic, Nigeria being a country that doesn't obey the rule of law, despite being regarded or called the Federal Republic, they refuse to obey the court order. This court verdict was made on the 13th day of October 2022. Is 1 year and few days ago that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was discharged and acquitted in the Nigerian court. Remember that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has said it several times that the Nigerian court, Nigerian government cannot jail him, that he will defeat them in their own court, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has not done anything wrong. He has never committed any crime. Self-determination is not a crime. People don't understand this because Nigerians are backward. Self-determination is never a crime. You understand? That is why we defeat them in their own court. Because what they are doing to us as Biafrans, indigenous people of Biafra, Nigerian government is committing crimes against humanity, against us, by killing our people extrajudicially. Have you ever had any Biafran, any IPOB member being convicted in the Nigerian court? The answer is no. What they are doing is intimidation, illegal intimidation. Because IPOB, we are here on a peaceful quest for self-determination through a referendum. That is what we are asking. But the Nigerian government has been killing us, destroying our land, our houses, our properties, in order to intimidate us. And we want the international community to speak up against what the Nigerian government is doing us. The same way they are talking about what is going on in the Middle East. Because no life is more superior to other. But lo and behold, Nigerian government has been killing us. We are a people under occupation. Everywhere in Biafra land, you see military checkpoints. In a place there is no war. We have been occupied right from 1970 to today. We are being stifled, and that is a calculated, move to force us out of our domain, out of our country, Biafra. And that is why we are dispersed all over the world, so that the Fulani will take over. Do you understand? That is what Biafrans has been suffering. But we will continue, because There is nothing short of Biafra that we are asking. What we are asking for is a referendum for everybody, for us to determine and to confirm whether we want to be on our own in our Biafra Republic or not. It is never a crime to agitate, to self-determinate. It's not a crime. Under Nigerian constitution, it's not a crime. Under international law, it's not a crime. African Union law, West African law is never a crime. Remember, it is through the same referendum in 1961 that some part of Cameroon, Adamawa, became part of Nigeria. In 1961. One-time Vice President of Nigeria, Atiku Abubakar, who was a presidential candidate in 2023 election, became a Nigerian through a referendum. The same way in the southern part, the place that is called Ambazonia today, they joined Cameroon through referendum because they were part of Nigeria. So, why is our own different? What we are asking for, why is it different? No life is superior to other. That is our point. And this is where we are going. Referendum. That is why our leader was extraordinarily renditioned. International crime committed against him, against the Biafrans, by taking him. He has, remember, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a holder of British passport. He was renditioned from Kenya down to Nigeria with the complete support of Britain that's supposed to be protecting him as their citizen. But because they are hypocritical, Britain is the country that always lecture the world about rule of law, defending human rights and all this blah 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 nonsense. But they are keeping mute, doing nothing. In the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, instead they planned it. British M16 intelligence service planned it and backed Nigeria to rendition our leader, to commit international crime. Remember, the same Britain protected a criminal in 1980s, I think 82 or 83, in the name of Omar Odiko, a Nigerian citizen that looted billions of dollars and ran away, took the money to Britain. He was never a British citizen. But when he was targeted to be renditioned, to be kidnapped, the same way they kidnapped our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya to Nigeria, when the then Nigerian government, under the rule of a military leader at that time, Buhari, planned with some Mossad agents hired and kidnapped him, Omar Odiko, from London. At the airport, he was discovered in a crate in the flight that should be taken off. And what happened? Britain entered into action. They punished the offenders. They protected the criminal. And it evolved into diplomatic problem with Nigeria. People were jailed some 8 years, 3 years, different jail terms. Some were deported direct, depending on the level of involvement. They protected the criminal, but today, their own citizen, they planned and they executed the plan through the Nigerian Caliphate in order to rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And they love it because they believe that he is blocking their interest. He is opening people's eyes about the mess they created, calling it Nigeria. A mess, a complete catastrophe, human catastrophe they created, Britain created.
They created a mess. And we want to live our own life. We want to live life like them, like British. They said no. That you must be what we want you to be. Instead, there will be, facilitating visa for people to run away from Nigeria. Do you see how evil, how criminally minded Britain is? Instead of allowing us, let us build our own country, let us be who we are and develop so that we don't disturb it. They said, no. You must be who we want you to be. They continue looting the oil and gas in our land, other natural resources everywhere in Nigeria. Instead, they encourage us to run away from our country. Do you see that? That is the world we are living. And we will not stop talking about it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that we shall continue creating this awareness and we shall wear Britain out. We shall defeat them with superior argument. Many British citizens don't understand what their government is doing in their name in order to bring a good life to them. They don't know how they are murdering people, including Biafrans and other people all over the world, stealing and looting, so that British citizens will live good life in Britain. Very, very sad indeed. But we will never stop until we get Biafra. Therefore, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this special broadcast today. As you may know, today being the 21st day of October 2023, I welcome each and every one of you onto this hallowed platform. Remember that you can hear us direct from FM frequency modulation stations in parts of Biafra land. You can tune in on CHK 102.1. Even as you may know, our FM station has been restored in Enugu. It is back in Enugu. The areas of coverage in Enugu are Enugu East, Enugu South, Enugu North, Nsukka LGA, Nkano East, Nkano South, Nkano West, Nkalago in Ebonyi State, and some parts of Nike, Isuzo, and other places. So, you don't have any excuse not to tune in onto this hallowed platform. Because today, Mazi Sanwo-Olu will be here in a jiffy in order for us to have interaction. Therefore, call your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies, to tune in. If you are in Biafra land, in Enugu and other places in Biafra land, tune in on our FM 102.1 and you'll be hearing our broadcast live. If you are not hearing us, you are not lucky enough to be getting us on FM in Biafra land, you can just make a little sacrifice by downloading IPOB Community Radio. It is a very low data consuming application. IPOB Community Radio. Please do not miss today's broadcast, because it's been a long time and people have been clamoring for the leadership to speak. And today, Mazi Sanwo-Olu will be joining me in no distant time in order to talk about issues concerning Biafra, concerning us, concerning our movement. Therefore, we must continue. Also, you can be hearing our voice. You can hear us via free-to-air satellite. We are there. You can also download Radio Biafra London or TuneIn Radio, Simple Radio. All these are applications that you can download in order to be hearing our voice. If you have access to internet connectivity, You can just ask Google, how do I listen to Radio Biafra? IPOB Rapture Media is on it. It's one of the options. The Biafra Digest, Biafra Television. All these are, to mention but a few, that are airing our broadcast live. Therefore, without taking time, I will bring in Mazi Chinedu onto this hallowed platform in order for us to start the day's business. We shall see whether the lines will be opened. The more we go, we shall see about it. I will bring in Mazi Chinedu onto this hallowed platform for us to start the business of the day. Mazi Chinedu, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Mazi Chinedu, can you hear me? Okay, Mazi Chinedu, can you hear me right now?
Yeah, Mazi Chinedu, I can hear you.
Okay, there welcome to the program. Please go on, the platform is yours for the introduction. There
Yeah, Mazi Chinedu, I'm hearing my echo, so can you check your end?
Yeah, unless you go out and come back, everything is okay and your voice is crystal clear. I don't know.
Okay. I think it's okay now. It's okay.
Very good. Go on.
Yes. Mazi Chinedu, Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. Today is 21st of October, 2023. My name is Mazi Chinedu. Mazi Chinedu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. I come from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province. Biafrans and all lovers of freedom is really fortunate that I have not kept some of my promises for coming on air regularly. But along the line, leadership were engaged in a very serious mission, and also we were having a lot of technical issues on our radios on ground, which we thank Chukwokika that we were through many other cities that has been off the air will soon be on air. I can promise you that. It is not our fault, but that's the challenges we are facing, especially making sure that the radio comes on air in Biafra land. As we know, internet is very expensive. Not everybody is on smartphone. We encourage our people to listen to Radio Biafra as a duty, because that is where you will get your message of inspiration. That is where you will hear the truth of what is happening in our land. That is where you will hear the gospel for the restoration of Biafra. And that is where you hear the truth. Only here on this platform, you will hear the truth. Exactly what is happening. The Biafra motto is in defense for freedom. Those who are hosting Radio Biafra are doing very well to maintain the ethics of Radio Biafra, because this was the radio that the enemies planned to hijack 2.5 years ago, and they failed. They failed to hijack theory. They failed to hijack ESN. They failed in every ramification. They failed. Today, most of you have realized we fought them because we know they were not. We fought them because we knew that they were agents from the Nigerian government. It's unfortunate that certain things we might say on air, most of you cannot believe it. I want to tell you, when you are at the hands of the affair of this movement, there are informations, classified informations, that will come to you with evidence, but we cannot, for no reason, come on air and make those mistakes, because we're in a very critical moment. I cannot say this person made a mistake, this person, but there are certain things, no matter how happy, no matter the butterfly in our stomach, we should not divulge those information on the air. Because our leader is in the hands of the enemy. The Nigerian government has a fund to bribe people. When they found out the moves we make, they counter them. They try to move ahead of us. Today, they are under pressure. Or they have been pressure. Most of you don't know. They knew we are holding them illegal. They thought that everything about Biafra, when they hold Mazi and Kanu, they thought that because they have bought over all the Southeast politicians, that Biafra cause is dead. But today, they tried in their bedrooms. They devote into many tactics just to try to, we don't make noise, because what we are doing is far, far, far beyond what you are seeing on the social media. They laugh at us. They laugh at the drama many of you are seeing on the social media. In diplomats, head of states, they laugh at the caricature most of you are doing on social media and conference. But that is why there is leadership in a movement. That's why there must be people who are seeing beyond what you're seeing. And if you don't have those information, that does not mean you are not fighting for Biafra. But the most important thing is this: always listen to the leadership of this movement. Listen to the leadership of this movement. I will use this opportunity before we go into the topic, the things we need to brief Biafrans. I will thank those in Biafra, the IPU principal officers in Biafra land. I thank all of you so much. You have ears that listen. You have strategized in a different way. Whoever tells you that Biafra will not come, the person is a liar. When people tell you IPO have not, it's a lie. I mean, when you see the IPOB on ground, principal officers in thousands, then you marvel, strategizing, making sure that in this new phase, the IPOB will move to the next step. I thank all the IPOB principal officers on ground. All of you that are making it happen. The re-education, the campaign, clarifying our people, what you are doing on ground is marvelous. When I spoke to some of you people today, I saw the crowd of principal officers in a state. I could not believe my eyes. The other day I saw in another state the number of people that turns up. And my heart leaps for joy, knowing quite well that And people who have listened to this radio Biafra, listened to Nnamdi Kanu for the past 10 years, they learned something. And I'm happy they have listened and changed every strategy. Because the time we are in, it needs strategy. It needs wise moves. One important thing we have to know, we might fall 7 times, but it is our duty to rise up 8 times. Nobody can put us down, especially at this age. Especially at the age and at the time. We have spent 10 years knocking at the doors of some people we thought they were women. We have spent 10 years knocking at the doors of people that we thought, and most of our people thought, out of emotion, they are going to help us. They kept their ears. And thanks to Chinedu, the breeze and the wind of change is blowing around the world. Other countries are rising up, taking strategic positions to set some people free. And it is our duty to cue in to those lives.
Mazi Nasa, can you hear me?
Yes.
I'm receiving a report that the voice is not clear. So go down. Let me bring you up again in another system.
Okay.
We must continue because we want every word of Mazi Chinasa to be as clear as crystal. Makadera mama, on the Chagwa Korobushi. That is the thing. So please, we must continue in what we are doing. Let me see. Yeah. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me? Please go on now. I think it's better now.
Yes.
It's better now. Go on.
It's okay.
Yeah, go on.
I said, like where I saw, we have spent years knocking at the doors of people who sold us into slavery, thinking that we are going to get our freedom from them. Our freedom will never come from them. Our freedom will come from the East, because we are the people of the East. Whether you like it or not, whether the freedom will come from the East, either East Europe, East Asia, East Africa, our freedom will come from the East. Our freedom is not going to come from the West. We must know that. And that is why every Biafran must open up his mind, because those who could not change their mind cannot change anything. The time for emotions have gone. Today, most of you have not realized that it is because of how this leadership has strategized. That is why today, most of you now are reasoning. Before, with what is happening in Palestine today, they would have started killing many of you. It's because most of you have become conscious of jumping in front of things that does not really have your interest at heart. Sometimes the problem that stands up in the north, killing the Christians, Biafra, is because certain things will happen in far away another country. Most of you will jump up without thinking. The people you are going to promote and shout, they don't even care. And you will be killed. No compensation. They don't care. Tomorrow they turn around and do business with those who killed you. Today, those things did not stop because the Northerners do not want to kill you because they are looking for a small provocation to kill you. But those things have started to change because most of you have started reasoning. You have started reasoning like a human being. Because sometimes as the problem is going on in Palestine and Israel, some of you will be in the north talking about this Jesus, Israeli, God of Israel, God of... and they will decide on you, and you won't defend yourself. But today, most of you now are reasoning. You are becoming critical thinkers. You now consider yourself. You become conscious of who you are. Who will come to defend you? During the Trump campaign, most of you, out of emotion, you were sent out. Some of you are still in the prison in Washington today. For 4 days, Trump was in power. He never thought about you people. He never think about all those who were protesting. Even when a video came online about our people supporting him, he said these are Nigerian Christians. But knowing quite well they were Biafrans. That is why I continue to preach that the time for emotions. It's all about our interests. And I want to give an example. So before we go into it. If, for example, I'm living in Kuwait, if I see a Saudi Arabian man, I will first support him before I support somebody from America. Matter of interest. Because there is probability that this Saudi Arabian man can see me on the road, he can pick me on the road, he can offer me a help, but I'm waiting for somebody in America whom I have nothing in common to help me. It's a matter of interest. Your interest must lie on what benefits you and your people. It is not out of emotion. Oh, because it's an American, because it's a British. You jump without reasoning, without thinking. Mazi, in your introduction here, you talk about Omari that they brought to the UK. UK intervened. Why did they intervene? Because he stole money and brought them to UK. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not steal Nigerian money to bring to them. The difference are clear. He stole Nigerian money, brought it to UK. That is why UK intervened. They didn't intervene because they love the black man. They know he brought wealth to them, their country. He stole the money from their empire. He didn't run to another country. He brought it to them. And they protect him. So you don't use nobody should use the issue of Omar Diko compared with the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Don't bring a comparison. It will never. There are two narrow cases. If you look beyond, all ridiculous. The British encourage looters, criminals. They encourage them. What do you want to encourage? You stole Nigerian money, bring the money into UK. You expect UK to do what? Somebody who stole money and bring for them? What did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu bring for them? He brought nothing. Is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu working to British government official? No. Is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu bringing any benefit for UK? No. We will take. It's our fight. It is our fight. I want everybody, as we are going into the main discussion today and briefing, I want everybody to open your ears. No matter how long we are going to be here, it's not going to be enough for what I want to brief Biafrans. And for that reason, we will try to do this program as short as we can, 2 to 3 hours, and I will be coming back on air by next week to continue wherever we stop today. Mazi, thank you so much. Let us start the briefing. Thank you.
There were Mazi. Since our leaders' rendition and we see what is going on, the drama unfolding, everything. Mazi, please, I want us to first of all start by you explaining to Biafrans and the listeners all over the world what is happening around Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our supreme leader, who is still in solitary confinement. What is happening around him right now? Please go on.
Mazi, thank you so much. Thank you. Mazi, anything that is happening around our leader today is not a child of circumstance. Anything happening around our leader today, for us, the IPO leadership, for the intelligence team, what we are gathering, it is a long time. And when Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, let me put it, the stupidity of Nnamdi siblings and some of the lawyers have complicated Nnamdi issue. And I can tell you, I will explain to people today. You know, when Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, instead of the family to come out and they support the leadership for us to fight as a team against the Nigerian government, they did not, because they have an offer, and I don't know what type of offer on their table. They now imagine people that Nnamdi Kanu was adopted. They knew if they swear anywhere that they did not know, if they swear they don't know, they will all die. They knew that Nnamdi Kanu was adopted. But when they flew Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria, they have that confidence. They have all that authority to come out and they continue to blackmail the leadership of IPOB that we are behind Nnamdi Kanu's forgive. Mazi, this is the first step that has complicated Nnamdi Kanu because it was a planned and arranged tactics. Because, number one, I will say something. You see this struggle we are doing, we need to be transparent. Not everything, I believe let us be transparent. But when something happens, there are serious things that will happen. People must be straightforward. There are people you can confide in. There are people. From that moment, all the propaganda they were gathering, all the whole allegation, everything about IPOB, everything they know about Chinedu, the little they know, everything they know about Chinedu, everything, they were going to DSS office, feeding Nnamdi, and from day one, they started listening to in that place. DSS have every record of whatever they said, thereby giving the government who is holding Nnamdi Kanu enough time to be playing their chess game. I came on air, I started to tell them indirectly, be careful what you people are talking in the DSS headquarters. That when they brought Nnamdi Kanu in, they leave you people in the room, close the door, you go in there. All that wall is all wired. The chair you are sitting, wired. This is a DSS headquarters for Christ's sake. This is a DSS headquarters for Christ's sake. In that place, the DSS understood the mindset of Nnamdi Kanu's siblings. They understood the mindset of some of the lawyers coming into that place, bringing stories from America, bringing people who did this, still after war did it, because this is the only story. Mazi told the point that a DSS officer named withheld was talking to somebody. He said those guys come there, they talk rubbish. They are not, they don't even care to know how their brother will come out. What is important for them is money, DOS, check DOS. DSS were listening to everything they were saying. That is why the leadership is very, very careful how we send message to Nnamdi. We don't send message. Ask your phone, ask them. We don't send anybody a message. Because since we have the evidence that the DSS is listening, every information, if you like, Mazi, you know one thing is this, that when people read the Bible, some will say, when they hear the Bible say that the walls have ears, what do they think is happening? I mean, it's life. Inside what place they drop them, everything that drop on the floor, the DSS hears it. Any politician they brought in, you see Mazi Nnamdi, and the DSS listen to it. Any conversation that is they see in that place, the DSS have the information, and that has contributed in keeping Mazi Nnamdi in the DSS dungeon. Because the more information they collect, the more how they strategize, they try to do. Ask every lawyer, ask all of them. Some of them can be bold enough to tell you the DSS train all these lawyers visiting Mazi Nnamdi to everywhere they go. I see that someone is spirit on air. From by stage Yoko to Nnamdi to Aloy to Onyendu in-law, the father of the wife, to Fireboy, to all of them that are coming here, DSS is training all of them to everywhere they go. All the communication they make, the DSS is controlling them. They know. If some of them can be bold enough, they will tell you the encounters they have gotten. They will tell you they have seen the signs. But the DSS follow every rubbish. They tell Mazi Nnamdi in the DSS custody, the DSS has every one of them. They think the leadership is stupid. The POV is very big that we are collaborating with international intelligence agencies. They tell us everything. We have information. When they will make their meeting and send to their ambassadors in diaspora of what they want to do, IPOB principal officer, we get hold of it. When they make a move, they will write something and give to the government. We will get a copy. They will write to European countries about IPOB. They will write defamation list. We will get a copy. They will write to some countries, other places. We will get a copy. You know why I'm saying it? For them to know. That is why we are not making headway in diaspora to cage IPOB. We have. And we continue to build more relationship, more people to protect because of what happened in Kenya. Mazi, let me tell you, because of the way it was a test ground they did in Kenya when the whole Onyindu and nobody raised alarm. It was a testing ground. They know yes. Those who were aware. Kanu cannot say he did not know. The second of Onyindu cannot say she did not know. But the mother, they all knew. The mother cannot say she don't know. Many of them knew. They knew. But then the Kanu was being adopted. All of them. And I want to tell Biafrans one thing. Because of how Mazi Nnamdi
what is going on, please? What is going on? I don't know why you are being knocked off. Mazi, please go on. Mazi Nasa, can you hear me?
Sorry, the line went off.
I don't know what happened. It's not from here.
No, it's not from your fault. It's not from your side. It's from my side. Please, sorry for that.
Okay, go on.
Yes. So, from what happened in Kenya, because these are things surrounding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu presently, these are the things that have complicated his issues. Now, when they adopted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they know the brothers were ready to keep it secret. So, you know one thing that baffles me and baffles everybody is that they adopted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The brothers and the them, all these things came out to tell us they arrested him in the airport. They tried to give a different story. Thereby making the leadership of IPOB. I think I didn't know. That was one time I was talking with one of his children. He said, come on here. He said that thing to me and the Benjamin Madbu. I look at him, I laugh. Because we decided to protect his struggle. They came and told us it was in the airport. That was the narrative they want us to continue lying to the public. The moment we are saying those things to the public, when we engage people to help us, they say we are fools. They see us as people, you are fools. That means you are doing this struggle, you don't even know what is happening. They want to deceive the whole leadership to believe that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was on transit or this thing taken from the airport. This thing taken from the airport. But I'm not going into deep to that. I'm just trying to say they wanted every IPOB member to go out there shouting, he was on transit, he was on transit. This is what they have in their agenda. When you are talking in this way, how do you think people will look at you? Will they see you people are serious? You know you people are far from the truth. They made us to believe, it is Uhuru Kenyatta that let me tell Biafrans today. The president of Kenya at that time, Uhuru Kenyatta, did not know what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. After we have pursued this case, the way we mount pressure, Uhuru Kenyatta took a very decisive step trying to unveil what happened to Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya. Heads roll. Heads roll. Because Kenya has spent over $300 million or 300 million shillings trying to project Kenya. They were looking for a United Nations seat, Security Council seat. They have tried to project Kenya in a very good light. Suddenly the problem of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu hit. Who was behind it? I will repeat it here. Igbo politicians. Igbo politicians. I don't want to mention them, but if they know, we know all of them that went to wedding of the son of the daughter of Ruto, married by this guy from Adama, we know. All of them they all knew Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do you understand me? They all knew these plans. Uhuru Kenyatta, he picked up the director of intelligence of Kenya, external affairs. His name is safe. He was detained. He was expelled. He picked up the director of airports. They were detained. They were expelled. Safe did all this deal with the Nigerian ambassador, Joanna, and with some women. And when they adopted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they were supposed to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before that was a deal of dollars. They were wicked. They were part of the wicked. You mean $9 million was Kenya? The people that did the rendition or kidnapping was waiting. Yes. What they charged Nigerian government. Yes. $9 million. Yes. $9 million. It was around $9 million. They would have brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu earlier, but because the money was not complete, they insisted to add money for them. And at that time, these people were snapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on where they kidnapped him, and they were sending them. They have the pictures. Yes, they all have those, because they were sending them for them to complete the money that they have gotten Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I am telling you, and I'm going to stop there. But I want for the siblings of Onyendu to stop blackmailing people. They knew what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the DSS knew they knew. The evil politicians know they knew. That they were trying to deceive Biafrans. Shouting, DOS sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, them and their agents in America. Some of them were going to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu there. They don't want to talk about it. The day they will touch me, my respect is for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and those who have died in this struggle. All of them that was visiting him. Who knows? I will mention their names. We have it. We collected every list. We have it in our hand. Because of that, the mother of Uhuru Kenyatta, who is the wife of Kenyatta, the woman wept when we changed the name. When the name of his husband was changed in Enugu, he wept. Even Basanga that was controlled during he was invited. He was asked to make a written report what he knows about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. People were arrested, many people. And these people continue to distract Biafrans so that we cannot be able to force. Coming back to that. They use it to manipulate, to find where IPOB officers, what are they communicating with the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, telling them all the everything the DSS have it. And these people know, as they check if the system is going on well, people are telling me, check the system.
Mazi, the voice is okay. I don't know why people are giving.
Okay.
I don't know. Please, people should stop calling me. We are in a serious business. I hate this. People are calling and they are interrupting your flow. Please, look at your voice.
Mazi, yes, okay.
Go on.
Mazi, now, when these things are all happening, the leadership went deep. Because you know, when they accuse you of something you don't know, when they accuse you that you sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, people were killed because of this. In Biafra land, many IPOB members were killed because they were supporting the DOS, that the DOS didn't know anything pertaining to killing of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We have the list of people they killed because they saw that the DOS, and the God in heaven knows, may the soul of those guys rest in peace. They were marched down. And people will turn around, let me tell you, the lies they continue to feed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in his head can mislead the leader. Because they continue to feed him lies. These people feeding lies are not in IPOB. They don't even communicate with IPOB leadership principal officers. And whatever they concoct, they take it and feed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu know that the leadership have destroyed, that IPOB have destroyed worldwide. No more. That we have hijacked the radio. We have done this. We have done that. This lies they continue to feed the leader. And when you continue to feed the leader with lies, the only time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I will tell you, he got himself was last time Madubugu visited him and made some clarifications. If you see from that time, things went down because he now understands what is happening. But what I'm saying, every lies, everything, all the rubbish some of them have said, the DSS have it. And that is the basis of their manipulation, of keeping them. They saw the edge in the siblings of Onyendu to destroy the DOS. They saw the edge of the agent provocateurs, the instigators, to destroy the DOS. They saw it. They saw they were doing a perfect job. It was just a matter of time they will destroy the leadership of IPO. They know. They know it was a matter of time that they will destroy the leadership of IPO. So they used to be happy. When their brothers come and say those lies, they say, yes, that is good. Let them continue. Let them fight themselves. Let them continue fighting themselves. They set up attack from everywhere to destroy the leadership, thinking as if they destroy IPOB, that the government will leave Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or they could be able to take over the struggle. We didn't jump to the leadership just because they adopted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We have been there. I am a member of the GOS in 2017. Chinedu has been there. He was the secretary of the GOS even before we joined. Chinedu has been there. Chinedu has been there. Many of them. So, they continue to do this and what is surrounding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case. Now, they brought in. If you also found out that this case is getting bigger, it's very sophisticated. We brought in Michael Zekome. Michael Zekome is there. We have gotten any judgment any lawyer can get in this case. If anybody don't know, you should know. Discharged and acquitted. Never to be tried in any court of law. What kind of judgment again do you want from a court of law? What kind of judgment do you want? Upon this judgment, they are not contented because of the hatred. Instead of to give a support, even if they want to bring a sand, they can bring 10 sand. Of course, Onyendu has the right to say, I don't want this sand. Onyendu has the right to say, I want to add more sand. Up to him. Nobody opposes that. But what I'm saying is that in this particular stage we need to be very, very careful. You don't bring another son to hit another son. Two of them will go back to their chambers and fix things right and abandon Mazi Nnamdi Kanu there. Everybody have to know that. You don't bring another son to hit another son. The two of them can easily, the government will call them, the bar association, the assigned people will call them and put them in the right path. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will become the scapegoat. We are not against bringing any son, but what we are against is the approach and the method. The more you are putting these confusions, the more the DSS is seeing that you have the hatred against, you want this person destroyed, you want this person destroyed. They work on that tactics. They use it. They use it against us. It helps them to play the chase. They said, no, we are still getting there. I used to advocate this. There are people that have done a lot for this struggle. They might not be IPOB members. People like the legal team, they have done a lot. People may have their weaknesses. People have been, assassination attempts have been carried out against people because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they continue. So give people support. I am happy today if they will tell themselves the truth. Because the next thing when you see answers that, yes, they have won a case already in their appeal court. Then the same accusation, the siblings of Onyendu was leveling on us, how we showed Mazi. You hear people used to say, and do you know the people that normally say this is people that always go to their compound. We know all of them. All the people that they gather with Biafra in their compound, these are people who bring, if the Chinedu, GOS and the chief president, they are the one holding Nnamdi Kanu. When they talk that one is not enough, they say now it's a Joko and Ozekome is the one holding Nnamdi Kanu in the nation. It is everywhere. You don't see it. They claim it is a Joko and the people who have gotten them judgment know you quite well. And they have brought a new son who have made it very clear to them that no court is holding Nnamdi Kanu. No, even Supreme Court may give positive judgment for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on 15th of December, and the federal government might decide not to release him. We have told them that the person holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the Nigerian government. God has nothing to do with it. They knew all these things. They know instead of us to come together and see, first of all, Nigerian government is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Forget about the court. Court is just so that we can get something to be able to pursue our cause. Instead, they turn around. It is you that is holding Mazi. These are the work of the Nigerian government, the DSS. What they have found out, the hatred, the jealousy. Do you understand me? You know, for them, it remains them to fly. I don't know where they got their hatred and jealousy. I cannot imagine. What have we done to them? I don't know. They use it instead of us to come. Look, it is not this man. It is not a Geoffrey holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is not Michael Zekoma holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is Nigerian government. I have to tell you, I don't get to see your. When the DSS saw their voices, saw what they are saying, they say, okay, we have found another channel to continue holding this case. They know we have not come to the main point. We have not touched those who are holding them. They allow us to be fighting around ourselves. Fighting around ourselves. They love it. The DSS love it. They love it so much. It's just like what used to happen to people traders. You bring container. Custom is holding your container. It's the custom that is asking you to pay. It's the custom that is asking you to pay.
As a Chinasa, I don't know what is happening, whether your system is under attack, honestly speaking. The thing will go off automatically, not from here. Mazi Nasa, what is happening? Mazi, can you hear me? Mazi, can you hear me? Mazi Chinasa.
Yeah, Mazi,
what is happening to you?
Mazi, No. I have corrected it. I think the Bluetooth is touching, so I have removed the Bluetooth completely.
Okay, it's better.
You understand me?
Because that's even one of the things that is muffling the sound. Please, go direct.
Okay, yeah. I have removed the Bluetooth, so let me go straight. I think it's better now.
Slightly better. Go.
Yes. So, instead of people to come together for us to say, it's just like an Igbo trader. Nigerian government, the Yoruba people are holding his container in the port. They are the one asking him for demurrage. They are the ones seizing his container. But he will be told that who is holding his container, it is his grandmother in the village. It is one of his uncle in the village. Instead of to confront the Nigerian government, that to bring out his container, the money they ask from him, that they thought that we take his container, we stay many days before he can be able to carry the container out. They will not confront those things. They will look at one of their uncle, their poor auntie in the village, or their parents. They are the one. That is exactly what we are doing. Some of them are doing in this struggle. Nigerian government with other foreign hands are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If a Geoffrey or Zekome is against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they can do some blunders in the court, and the Nigerian government will jail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then we go start to appeal. Do you understand me? We start to do all those things and asking for amnesty. But these people have stood. Mazi, this is what is happening around Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I will use this opportunity and send a very simple message. For us, for the IPOB leadership, for the millions of Biafra, we want in any way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can be released. But we cannot compromise our stand for the Biafra referendum or the independent state of Biafra. Already, I don't want to talk about, because where I am pissed off is the new son they brought, the conditions he gave is mind-blowing. I am telling you people the fact. Every Biafra should know this. Somebody who came and told us that IPOB should stop any media attack against the Nigerian government, should stop attack that they have been disgraced and do this thing. They are killing us. And somebody is telling us, I'm not telling you people to go out there, but this is a red line for us. With all due respect, we don't know who arranged this son. Only do have right to arrange any son that he wants that can help him to get his freedom. We don't have any problem with that. But the problem we will have is when somebody comes up and tells us they should talk IPOB. That from now henceforth, IPOB should not attack Nigerian government. IPOB should not talk about the judges. They should not talk about Onyendu case. You quote Jesus for us. Quote. This is fa. How? We don't take this rubbish. If Nigerian government is being disgraced out of their own stupidity, out of their own criminal acts, it is not our problem. What we want is the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What we want is the freedom for our people. It is nobody can embarrass IPOB at this particular point. We have crossed the Rubicon. If anybody have anything he's negotiating, fine and good. To negotiate for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then when he comes out, we talk about how to give us a referendum date. But if you're thinking, you can. It cannot be caged. Without getting our freedom, nobody can cage us. Giving us those message for me is an insult for this movement because I'm sitting it up there and I don't want anybody. Do you understand me? And I don't want anybody to go out to take it. The IPOB leadership is not involved. And we do not know anything pertaining to San Carlo Agabi. We do not know. We don't have any hand in it. We are not briefed. Nobody told us. Only that we saw he came to court on that day. I cannot lie. Prior to that, I have some information. But the day he came to court, he was yet to meet Onyendu. And I was sent what he said supposed to read in the court. And some of you got the copy. I refuse to share it on my timeline because it's really, really ridiculous. We are talking about a man they adopted, a man the extraordinary rendition. Then you told us about Jesus Christ, told us to forgive and forget for a new Nigerian. You told us about forgetting our people. But where are we going to start? Have you paid compensations? The people you killed? Have you paid reparations? Have you sat on the table to discuss the dangers and the killings of Biafrans we have been getting? You have not. You are telling us Jesus is there and they are killing our people. Jesus was there, they massacred our people in 1967. I don't want somebody to say this is blasphemy. I don't want that. They're killing our people, burning our houses, raping our mothers. You come to talk about peace for a building, Jesus Christ, peace, Jesus Christ. We don't hear this kind of sermon in this position. We don't hear this. So please, with all due respect, any negotiation, after all, the court have already acquitted and discharged Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There is nothing more to do on 15th of December. It's either the Supreme Court. We have already made up our mind. That day they may decide they are not releasing him. We continue to fire. We already firing them. Nigeria is getting its hot. People thought it is making noise that we bring Biafra. The problem is, where are our networks? Who are you working with? Because when only us speak, people feel we are biased. But when other nations will join hands to raise awareness of what is happening in Biafra land, then that is the game. When he's talking about embarrassing Nigeria, we are going to embarrass Nigeria in the international stages. Most of you did not understand what Nigeria is doing. And this message is for every Igbo. All of you must know this. Nigerian government, I'm not saying all Nigerians, let me make it very clear. The policy of Nigerian government is to make sure that the Igbos are regulated And if by any means tag anything, they don't give a damn. As I'm saying this, let them, they are listening. They wrote reports. They gave many countries reports, telling them that all the Igbos, even these Edo people you see, these Edo people that they think Nigeria love them, they include Edo in their reports for people making prostitutions, drugs, and the Igbos doing illegal businesses, that it is all these people, they are the one channeling their money through illegal means, that they are using it to sponsor terrorism in Nigeria. That is why Nigeria is not good. They didn't say IPOB, they said all Igbos. And the Edo, they mention Edo in their report. It is there. And I'm sure they are surprised how we know this. They are surprised. But that is to show them that any report they write against IPOB leadership, against IPOB, or against Igbos in diaspora, IPOB will lay their hands on it. They wrote to many countries in Europe. They wrote to them. Last time, let me tell you people another shocking story. You people heard when Chinedu came to Dubai, his team, the team that they came to negotiate to remove their own emirate anyway. But do you know what Chinedu they came there to negotiate? When they told them about the crimes Nigerians are committing there, we know our people, you don't want to be in IPOB, we don't care. But you are going down, you will go down before us. Because we know what is happening, you don't know. You just want to make money, you don't know. They came to Dubai, before Chinedu came, they go to the police, print the numbers of Nigerians in the prison, everything, they print it. Most of you don't understand coded language. If you go to Arewa page, that time Chinedu was this thing, there was a comment, I forgot to screenshot that. He said we cannot because of one part of the country and destroy our name. It was a coded language, the Arewa page dropped. Because in Dubai, Chinedu told the UAE government with his entourage, when the UAE asked them to solve the problem, the crimes and everything that our people are doing in their country, and Chinedu and his team let them know that it is a particular tribe in Nigeria is committing all these crimes. They didn't say IPOD, they say Igbos. They told them we cannot do this thing until you solve it. They're now trying to suggest to UAE, what of if we put the states of origin in the passport for easy identifications? So when somebody comes in the passport, they brought this suggestion. As I'm talking now, they are shaking. They will say, how did these people know? They brought okay, what else? To solve this problem, we will put states of origin anywhere somebody comes. Why do they want to do that? To profile the Igbos. So they can easily send message, if you see somebody from this state, this state, this state, they are the one causing the problem. They are the criminals. And the UAE government told them, we don't care about what you want to do. Go and solve the problem of your people. We are not getting involved in your internal issues. Period. And short. That was what was given to them. And that is the format the Nigerian government is using in many European countries, in Asian countries. They tag the Igbos. They are profiling you. And you Igbos are still stupidly wallowing in ignorance in Nigeria. Do you know what caused the Armenia? Do you know why Armenia have their independence? It is because of the profiling by the Turks. The Armenian genocide was because they were profiled in Turkey. The Turks massacred them. The Rwandan genocide was because they were profiled. People were profiled. And you people are there making your buying and selling. If IPOB is talking, you don't listen. While Nigeria is trying to grow you people so that anywhere you go, oh, Igbo, lynch him. Oh, Igbo. We do not care sometimes about people talking about, I am married to Igbo. Where do you want my wife? This is not an argument. I married an Igbo man. My aunt married this fella. My brother, it makes no sense. USSR divided. Are there no people in Russia that married from Georgia? Are there no Ukrainians that married Russians? Are there no Afghanistan that married Russians? Are there not Kazakhstan that married Russians? When the country is divided, you go to another country, your parents are there. We are living in Kuwait. There are people, their parents are from their mother from Saudi Arabia. Some are in Iraq. What should we, because your mother or because your uncle married an Igbo woman, it becomes our problem that we can't fight for our freedom? These are very weak arguments that we continue to hear. The Nigerian government is not giving up to make sure they destroy the Igbo as a race, not only IPOB. And if it is not IPOB, most of you now will be having chains on your leg, digging in one farm or the other in Nigeria. But we continue to shout and tell you people the dangers facing you. None of you want to hear. And I am saying this thing, they use criminality, trying to make sure they destroy you so that the world, if you go places, they tell you, you people are involved in kidnapping and all these things. How do you want us to do? But they don't tell the world that kidnapping is more in the northern part of Nigeria, even in the south, the so-called south, a lot of southeast is the least place of kidnapping. And they blow it. The other day we got a report. 4 Chinese kidnapped in Benue State. Have you, any of you saw it in the Nigerian newspaper? No. Maybe some families of those Chinese try to reach out to any member of IPOB. Please, can you people, they kidnap our people. They kidnap them in Zakidiam. Is it Zakidiam to Taraba Road? 4 Chinese. Till now, they have not released them. Is it Igbo people that kidnap them?
Mazi, if this thing happen in any Biafra land territory, it will everywhere.
Mazi, everywhere. The Chinese, they kidnap them. It's not more than 10 days or 10 to 12 days now. Let me take it like, no, more than 12 days, maybe up to 17 days. Let me take it like that. They kidnap them on 6th. Mazi, they kidnapped them on 6th of October. 4 Chinese doing construction work in Benue State. They kidnapped them. Till now, I'm sure they have never gathered their freedom. Had it been happening in Biafra land, come and see what Nigerian media will do. Come and see. Presently, most of you, ask your people in Benue, most of our people living in Benue, most of them are now relocating, coming to the east. We have encounters. We have IPOB members told that every day they are kidnapping, and all our people kidnapped in Benue. Most of them 1 month have gone, 2 months have gone. Nobody have ever seen them. All the people. Nobody have ever seen them. They kidnap them. They take away their money. How many Nigerian newspaper carried what happened in Otutu? Armed men, fully armed men. They went into banks, Zenith banks. They said they robbed up to 4 banks. They killed people, massacre. Where is the Nigerian helicopter? Where is the military? How many media carried it? How many news agency carried it? No. They put it on IPOB. The Igbo is their problem. All of you were there. The professors were there. All of you were there. All of you were there when somebody wrote a Nigerian civic education and said the Igbos are invaders. We have Igbo people in the Ministry of Education that we are invaders and troublemakers. This is what they put for their children in school. So
slave catchers.
No professors.
Slave catchers.
No professor said anything. And there are Igbo people in the Ministry of Education. And they told them that they are invaders and troublemakers. Nobody said anything. Imagine if it is Obi that is bragging Tinubu with all this is fake documents in Chicago. This is a birth certificate that he said he went in 1970, was found in 1974. If it is Obi that is bragging Tinubu the way Atiku is dragging Tinubu, by now they would have been burning the shops of Igbo people to leave Lagos for them. By now. If it is Peter Obi that is driving to if it is Peter Obi that went and put that case in UK, by now they would have asked Igbos to leave. Can they do it to the Northerners? No. That is to show you do not belong to that country. Look at our place. IPOB, one of the most peaceful regions. We have educated our people. Immediately they capture Mazi and the Kanu, they unleash crime, criminality in our land. Criminals, those who are not IPOB, they come out using the name of Mazi and the Kanu. But I'm very happy today. I am one of the most happiest person that we have distinguished the chat from the wheat. They have answered that the name they have, that name, the moment they say they are people like this, I said, God, the battle is won. Because they have now separated themselves. I said now they have separated themselves. We can now focus. And I'm happy. Most of you don't understand what happened. And along the line, for the DSS, and I don't know why their headquarters in Abuja have not complimented that statement, because the DSS director in Imo State has come out and said that truly, IPOB, the Biafra agitators are not those behind the criminality in Imo State. How did we do it? It's our consistency. We continue to tell the truth. The IPOB is not involved in criminality. They are catching people. They are catching people. They are holding people. They are holding the criminals. They never mention anything. You never hear IPOB send us. They are telling them who are sending them. They are all there. And I'm happy it is happening. And everybody will continue. If you are an IPOB member, it is a fight for every one of us to make sure that we are as right as our leader always say. We must guide ourselves being truthful. Because last night, we continue to say I am not a criminal. Is Chinedu a criminal? Or who is a criminal? That you come, you tag us, or look at IPOB members around the world. Look at our sympathizers. You want to use criminality. You know why we stood and fought? Because we were advised any step they want to take. And let me tell you, they told us we will see more surprises. People will strike deals that want to break our hearts in our names, but the ability to remain steadfast. There are things the leadership don't tell everybody, because there are things we can tell some people, they cannot control it. That is why we are leaders. We must keep some information. Some information we will die with it. Some information people may tell the story when we are gone. Because if we are not careful, now our leader is in the hands of the enemy. This is one of the most dangerous times in this struggle. They are taking their time. They are taking their time to see how they will assassinate. Let me ask every one of you one question. Mazi was the Biafran leader. The other day I came on Facebook. I said, I want to see. For example, today, you people can hear about Mazi Nnamdi as the leader. You hear about Chinedu, you hear about all these people, you hear all of them, all from around the world. You come to Biafra land, you come in different categories. You see leaders in everywhere. And I'm sure we did not even go to the level of government Ojukwu operated. And the question is, where are all those that fought with Ojukwu? Where are all those leaders? Where are they? I'm not talking about people like Nnamdi. When you ask him, he said, I was 11 years. Ask yourself, a child of 11 years, what did he know that happened during the war? A boy of 11 years. Yes, there are people of 14 years who joined the war, the boys' company. People of 15 years that joined the boys' company, they are there. But I'm talking about those at the hands of the affair. Where are they? Where are they? Some of them joined the Nigerian government. They will not tell the whole story any longer. But I'm sure many of them who, after the war, thinking that the war ended, Nigerian government assassinated many of them. Gradually, they continue to pick them down, one after the other. I'm telling them so that they know that we knew. And it's not going to happen to us. Because they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, thinking to get some people, start silent assassination. By the time, and that is why you see when the siblings are making noise, going there, talking, you ask, what is the problem of these guys? Politicians use the siblings of Chinedu and they enter into IPOB and dislodge many people. Let me give you people an example. Because when they did wrong, they came and start talking rubbish. Ebonyi State today, IPOB is not as strong as it was. Who recommended the coordinator? They said the coordinator, they bring, I don't want to talk, but it is from them. This person must be the coordinator. They bring this boy, they call Wisdom. This boy was a member of the federal vigilante, this kind of group for Asari Dokubo now is using. We said, this boy, we know he may be dedicated, but don't give this boy the state coordinator of the state. Please. But he went ahead. The moment they put that boy, it doesn't take time they catch him. The next time he won't organize his release with government. The next time we understand that the day woman he calls for peace, they carry everybody, carry IPOB members, everybody there. What they do was around, call him, ask you to go and organize. So they say there is peace. Dave Umahi start to give them bags of rice. We have the records are there. He start to give them bags of rice, 30,000 naira. Dave Umahi give them this group of people. They start to take money. The time he give them 2 million, 5 million, 6 million. Dave Umahi's senior brother was moving around in Ebonyi State with bags of money to IPOB members that this guy was pointing to him. If you get this person, we have the video. Some of them who could not, when confronted, they show you, say, they were giving everybody this money now. Suddenly, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was adopted. On 25th of July, Ikechukwu is there. He will bear me witness. We call him and tell him, give instructions to every coordinator going to Abuja on 25th of July. Nobody should go with a chartered vehicle. Nobody should go with a chartered vehicle. Don't put our IPOB members in one vehicle. People should go personally to that place and all of you will gather. Only this Ebonyi coordinator refused. He chartered a vehicle and took up to 16 or 15, I don't know how many IPOB principal officers. He gathered all of them in one car. Start going to Abuja. He refused to listen. Because in the simple instruction, don't listen. He gathered them and they arrived in Abuja. He met, and what I'm saying now, ask some people. He met people like Chukse Guato, who is Secretary of Biafra Land, They asked them, why did you come? He said, no problem. They thought you are doing it with the government. Therefore, he did not want to catch them in a Ebonyi state. He did not. Because he know if he catch them in a Ebonyi state, he will have pressure in a Ebonyi state. Therefore, he knows there will be pressure against him in a Ebonyi state. Almost IPOB coordinators. This wisdom took them. After they caught, that was on that 25th, they refused to bring Onyendu to court. 25th of July. This boy gathered also the same people in one car. They were told, don't go. You people dispatch. Allow this driver to go. They were told, allow the driver to go, and all of you go by different transports. This wisdom refused. He took all of them, come out in Lokoja. The military in Lokoja stopped them. He left the group he was with them, say he crossed road to go to buy something with a woman, he says the woman leader, and another guy. In that place he left his members. That was where DSS came from Abuja. They were training them. This is the handwork of Devomahi. He didn't want to catch them in Abuja. If he catch them in Abuja, there will be pressure. They will start to fight. And all the lawyers of IPOB will start fighting. They will know. They allow them to move. They came out in Lokoja. They packed them. Then the DSS, when they packed them, they didn't know. They said they don't know why they packed them. The military there packed them, saying we are checking papers, they should wait. The wisdom crossed main road with the one leader she has, with another boy, they crossed the main road, say they are buying something. They were there. DSS came from Abuja and came there and picked the remaining IPOB principal officers. Till today, since 25th of July, till today, this is 2 years plus. They picked them. Have you ever seen them? Devomai strategically, when he was giving them money, that is where they are. But when they catch them, since that time, don't you see the stupid people will come out and say, I look at them, I laugh. And that is when they continue to have problems. This boy continued. He joined a vehicle, him and those women to Enugu. They arrive in Enugu, they enter another bus going to Ebonyi State. They were monitoring him. They didn't allow him to step his leg in Ebonyi State because they know if he step his leg in Ebonyi State, they will capture him. And if they capture him, Devoma, he do not want any pressure. This, what I'm telling you, is what happened exactly. What happened in the border between Enugu to enter Nkalago, to enter Enugu. The border, they have not reached the border. A DSS vehicle was following them. Why we get all this information? Because one of the boys, when they stop the vehicle, they ask who is Wisdom. They were having his picture. They look at him, they bring him out. The boy, because he didn't mention he was with other people. It was one of those in the vehicle. And the woman, they know what I'm saying. That was how that boy was picked to join the people in Abuja till today. If I'm lying, let them come and tell me I'm lying. It is how they were. That is the only people that went to Abuja. That is how Devoma silenced IPOB for some time in Ebonyi State. The remaining people, because of that, went and point hand where the radio Biafra was in Ebonyi State. It is people in Ebonyi State that took Devomahi boys, go there. Devomahi took our transmitter in Ebonyi State, and they will pay. Devomahi took our transmitter in Ebonyi State. It is in his possession. But he feels he will silence IPU. But we are coming. Why I'm saying these things is to understand how the government works. Today they talk about peace. For security reasons, I would have played some voice for you people to hear. The bitterness in the northerners. When you hear this peace they're talking about, no, Rono, my people, Rono, we never talk about peace and the Biafra referendum on the Nigerian table. It must be handled in a foreign land where other countries that support the referendum, support the self-determination of Biafran people will sit and discuss. Not even me. I don't want to. No member of the DOS may be there. We will appoint people, professionals, people who will sit on the table to talk about our boundaries. We will talk about our tax reforms. Many things. The legal team will be there because they're the one who knows of the criminal cases against us, who have been handling these cases since 2015. Is it Biafra freedom? Is it something one person will go and talk? You will run and go to one politician. Don't worry, we will make peace. We will make peace. They give you transport. Don't worry, we will make peace. They give you transport. Don't worry. If you move from Oka to Asaba, you say give me transport. They give you 2 million. You use Biafra struggle, be running around taking transport. They got it. You move from Umuahia to enter Imo State. You say they got it. And let me make it very clear. They tried all this nonsense. They tried it because they wanted to rope IPOB inside. But God in heaven, gave us the knowledge. We'll be able to understand with intelligence. We'll be able to understand. That's why sometimes when we call some of these lawyers and tell them, stop, they don't hear because some of them are blind. They don't know. Some of them are just, everybody, if you allow the lawyers around Mazi and Kanu, every one of them want to bring his own son because a Jofo brings son. Every one of them want to bring his own son. Even in-law, even Onyendu in-law want to bring his own son. Everybody, because they see it as an avenue. They know what they are doing with it. They know what they are doing with it. Only God knows. I don't know. Even Onyendu in-law, the father of the wife, want to bring his own lawyer, son, who will come and take over from a Jofo and take over from this thing. You know, from Ozekome. All of them. And you know why I'm saying this thing? I am telling you, if any one of us, our siblings are behaving this way, let me ask Biafran, can Onyendu spare that person? Can Onyendu spare the person? Can anybody in this IPOB see the rascality in siblings of Onyendu and you will even accept? People they have very struggled to the mud. Every politician, they have swept their compound. Every politician in Igbo land, they have crossed their house. They beg money. What is this? What is this? Ego car, ego fuel, ego this. Why are they disgracing this struggle in the hands of? That is why Igbo politicians don't take it serious. If you don't, they say forget about these people. These are useless people. This is what I'm telling them. If they want to change, they change. If they change, it is for the betterment of this struggle, for the name, for their own name, and for this struggle. Every politician, they go to his house, will turn around and talk something about them. We are hearing it. Sometimes we feel ashamed. You see them, they go to a politician's house and snap picture, do this thing. When they leave, the politicians, isn't that people politicians? The politicians, they call say these people. They have bring this struggle and the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the mud. They are going around begging. Illegal fee. They go this. They go that. Why? Why are they doing this? To this struggle, many people, thousands of people have died. Why? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have made a name for this struggle, but for the fact he is inside for 2 years, they want to rubbish the name. They want to rubbish his name. Why? For money? If we keep silent, things will get worse. That's why we must confront these ills among us. We must make it open. Well, I think immediately as you see them, if Chinedu said this tomorrow, they go and stand on and do, I am fighting for this struggle. This is a legacy every Biafran have fought for. Every Biafran people have lost one thing or the other. Why won't we stand up to defend it? You write on the Facebook, they take it, they go and give to Onyendu. They don't tell Onyendu what the nuisance they are committing. It is based on their nuisance that the DSS has capitalized to continue to keep Onyendu. Because in the mind of the DSS, they believe the siblings of Onyendu will destroy the leadership. They believe that the siblings of Onyendu will pull, because they know they know they cross our path now. I'm here. They can't come our path. They can't. They can't. They know. Nigeria government, you think they don't know? That the leadership have worked their ass these few months back. We worked their ass. We worked them very well where they did not expect. They said we are miscreants. They have seen where the miscreants have tied them. They have seen where the miscreants have tied them. We are waiting certain things they cannot control. We have working things they cannot control. It is the battlefield. People are there talking rubbish. They don't know what is happening in their land. Let me tell you, dear friends, don't only shout about Britain holding you, or America or your companies. France is one of the slave masters who is holding us. You know, as France are losing grip in Sahel, they need to find other new grounds to hold. You think that when Chinedu was going to France, every time he was going to France, he would say his sickness. You thought it was only because of sickness? That was when he was being indoctrinated into the Directorate of Intelligence of France. He is a member of the NDG of France. That was when Chinedu that is why France supported him. All these presidencies, not even Britain. It's France that is giving him all the cover. Chinedu, as he was going, he's sick, he's not sick. That was the time he was indoctrinated. It's just like the American CIA, the British MI6 or Mossad. That was when he was indoctrinated. And the that is why when they indoctrinated him, they wanted him to go for war for them. But he failed. And he will pay dearly for it. Because they feel, no, how are you? He must go to that war. He must go for that war. Let me tell you, dear friends, if you see certain things, we write, ask questions. The hands that are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and holding Biafra is beyond what you are seeing there. In African Union, there are people holding us. If you bring our issue, they throw it under the table. They dump it. You see me these days talking about Musa Faki, the Minister of Foreign Affairs, of Chadian Foreign Affairs. He is the African Union chairman. This man is an agent of the French government. He used to make it open. He bragged about it. Musa Faki. Everything pertaining Biafra people. That is why you see him. That's why you see him. Any small thing. The same Musa Faki, he took money from Israel, $2.something million. And wanted to bring Israel into African Union without consultation. That is why Israel faced heavy stiff confrontation in the African Union. People vote because Musa Faki took money from Israel. The same thing he did now with Qatar. He took money from Qatar and they come out and speak on behalf of African Union that African Union is supporting Hamas, Palestine, which is many people are confronting him without consultation. You go to speak. For me, this is my personal opinion. I'm not speaking for IPOB in all, because everybody may have his opinion. I believe in two-state solution in Israel. And I'm happy our people should stop meddling with issues that they know little about. I do not support Hamas. Hamas is an international terrorist organization. The whole world knows about that. I condemn any terrorist attack they had against Israel, and Israel have the right to defend themselves. But what we are saying is this: for a lasting solution, there must be a two-state solution. Palestinians also need to be free, like we are fighting to be free. You cannot be talking about freedom and you see other people fighting for their own existence. You say, no, because they are distant. That you are being emotional. You are being emotional. Face the reality. Palestinians want to be free. They want to be a free state. Biafrans want to be a free state. That is why when South Africa was fighting apartheid, they supported, because it was the same cause. So for me, I support a two-state solution in Israel. Let Palestinians have their own state and be free. Live like a free people. But we cannot, at any given time, support Hamas, a world terrorist organization, to attack innocent Israel. Of course, that is provocation. And Israel have the right to defend themselves. But what we are saying, the damage is enough. Innocent life has been lost. Let them draw their sword. And they go for a two-state solution. And I know with this, there will be peace. They're looking for freedom. Their friends are looking for freedom. We cannot support out of sentiment. Let me tell you people something, our people. Let me mention one thing. Last time we wrote something. Sometimes some of you are, after 10 years in this struggle, you don't know how to pull things out. You don't know. When we come here and pinch some people, you don't know we are expecting a reaction somewhere. When we come and talk about Israel, the British underground, they went and bring out a declassified document to show us what Israel did to us. We didn't jump, but we wanted, I was posting it, I wanted most of you to open your mind, because they feel, let them come and show us this thing. So they were, no, we are not emotional any longer. It is on record with research and information. Israeli government as a government did not support Biafra. Those that supported Biafra are individual support. In America, the Jews individually gathered themselves. You know, they just witnessed genocide few decades before Biafra genocide came. They know what they saw. The Jews in America, in many places, they rose when they saw. Remember, in 1967, in June 1967, they were already fighting the Arab War. Then in 1968, the Biafran Civil War started. So before they could realize it was in 1968, because they were also engaged in war, all the mortar bombs Israel captured from other countries, Israel used it, they sold it to Nigeria. And Nigeria use it against Biafra. This is a fact. We cannot hide it. The moment we know these things, it helps us to think correctly. But the individuals, the Jewish supported us individually, not as a government. They supported us. Israel was very careful because at that time, they cannot support us because the moment we know these things, it helps us to think correctly. But the individuals, the Jewish supported us individually, not as a government. They supported us. Israel was very careful because at that time, they cannot support us because know these things, it helps us to think correctly. But the individuals, the Jewish supported us individually, not as a government. They supported us. Israel was very careful because at that time they cannot support us because they support us. There were Jews. This guy, where is this American guy that set himself on fire? Mazi, can you remember me? In the United Nations square.
Yes.
He was a Jew. Yes. He was Melbach or what? Do you understand me? He was a Jew.
Escape my mind. Go on, I'll get it.
Yes. He's a Jew. He was a Jew. And they supported us individually. They rallied for us. They sent pilots through the Ireland. That was, they were contributing money supporting through the Catholic Church. But it was an individual effort. It was not an Israeli government effort. It was not a foreign policy for Israel. Everybody must know this.
Bruce Mayrock.
There were many of them. They supported us on humanitarian ground, but not the government. So we have to differentiate. When we know these things, it will be easy for us. Some people say, oh, because Nnamdi Kanu ran to Israel, my brother, let me tell you, if Nnamdi Kanu have run to Greece, Greece will do the same thing. If Nnamdi Kanu have run to Italy, Italy will do the same thing. If Nnamdi Kanu have run to Germany, any place, in many countries, they will do the same thing. Because he is a prisoner, he was a political, he was looking for political asylum. The moment he arrived, and they will automatically support him. They will give him protection, and that is what Israel did.
Mazi, but even Britain gave him passports. Even from there, he flew to Britain. Britain, that is our main headache. And later on, he still returned to Britain. And I want people to understand one thing. Let everybody know. We talk about Israel. If you come as a government, Israel is not helping us. Till today, Israel has not given any one of us a paper on asylum. Israel. IPOB members are in Israel. Israel has not given any IPOB member in Israel paper on asylum. But Britain is giving you. Not minding his law, but it's because of the law that compels him to do it for you. But Israel is not giving to you. Call our family members in Israel. Israel government have continually refused to grant Biafrans asylum status in Israel. But you go to Italy. Italy is giving us asylum. Germany is giving. France is giving. Spain is giving. Many of them are giving us asylum. But Israel is not giving us. Even if you go to Jordan, in Jordan, our people are giving a United Nations paper they are using. In China, they are giving. But Israel is not giving. Does that not tell you something? That it is time for you to be more focused on what interests you than just out of emotion. If IPOB is not here, some of you would have been jumping, oh, Israel is shouting in the churches, Israel is doing this. They will come here and kill you. Israel don't even know you exist. What we are saying is this. It is time for us to be critical in our reasoning. You come down to African Union, what matters them is their interest. Israel is not in Africa, but you want to be in African Union. It is their interest. Musa Faki and the Nigerian government and the French government continue to suppress the Biafra issue. You know French controls the African Union. Most of you don't know. And let me make it very clear. Bankole Adoye, we know you. Bankole Adoye, we know you. You are in the African Union. You are the chairperson for the political affairs and the insecurity. You told them nothing. Biafrans are miscreants. You try to cajole, but today you have been caught up in the wave. You can't fly any longer. Biafran report will be on every head of state. On the genocide, you people, the killing, every head of state in this world will get a copy. You cannot stop it. Since you people learn to write letter against IPOB, let us enter in. Let us see those who will submit letter and report murder. Let us see. From now till December, you people will see a report that when you see all of you diplomats will find your way. Since you want to stop Biafra from coming, they kill us, we raise our topic, you press it down. They bring it, you people remove it from agenda. They bring it, you remove from agenda. Musa Faki, remove. Bantola Adoye, remove, because you are a diplomat. You may go in international politics and international relations. A Yoruba man that knows, supposed to know better what self-determination is planted in African Union for years now to make sure everything pertaining to Biafra is thrown under the table.
But already we are there. You people cannot stop. We not go answer question, Taya. We not go answer question. Or for this struggle. You people will answer. People telling us we have embarrassed Nigeria so much, we have ready for Nigeria. This is just the beginning. We are just starting. If you don't let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go, if you don't let Biafra have their referendum, time will come that anybody say he's a Nigerian. As you are trying to blackmail IPOB, blackmail the Igbos, you are blackmailing yourself, because when they will start lynching, they will lynch you people also. Igbo is your problem. They are invaders. They are the ones sponsoring terrorism in Nigeria. And you are writing those things thinking that you are in 1967 when nobody will respond to you. I am very happy that IPOB leadership has been able to implant people in every international organization. Right, Makam, unless we didn't get the tip, we will have it. And we were going to battle you people in that ground. You see that place? Wait for our reports. You people wait. They will send it to you people in Abuja. They will send the report to you people in Abuja. You will see your crimes from 1945 till today. Volume 1, the volume 2 is coming. All the houses you burn, people you kill, extortion, everything. Igbo politicians that are supporting them, all these things, all of you will be penciled down. We forgive nobody. This is a battle to finish. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here so that if there is any other thing to say, you go ahead.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you very much for making many things clear. Now, I want, before maybe I'll open the line just for a few calls, because as you say, you're coming back in the next few days or next week. I want you to talk about, although you have mentioned it, about the security situation in Biafra land. How is it? We see many cinema, people that are being driven or being sponsored by the government in order to come and mesmerize on the social media in Biafra land, and the security situation. How is the security situation and the crime that I've been shouting about, people using Biafra name? How is it going? Is it going down, or is it still the same? Go on, Mazi.
Mazi, what I will tell you is this. For now, the security situation in Biafra land is getting better. I can tell you, it is not like before. One thing you have to know, the insecurity in the southeast, it's not only the insecurity in the southeast, it's the least insecurity in Nigeria. I'm telling you, the insecurity in southeast is the least. But the Nigerian government, for the fact that they have an agenda, they want to portray something against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and against IPOB. That is why you see them championing it, pushing it, so that people will start attacking us in diaspora. They want to, they shut down our accounts. They thought that is where everything comes from, or that is when they shut down their account, everything is over. They didn't know IPOB will remain. They knew that we are not involved in criminality. And the people that you see now, as the election is coming, you see how Uzodimana have intensified. He wants to show them. He have already told many of them to leave the country. I don't know if most of you know about that. Some of them, I think you see some of them have disappeared from this, and some of them they are working for. Mazi, some of them they are working for have already started leaving the country. You know what people don't understand is this. This thing has been happening in Nigeria. Okorocha Digital is not because it is opposed to them. When they use many talks and work, those they will use the talks and work. Some of them, they will pay them to live abroad. Some of them, they will make a program, we are going for business. That's why you see them going. You hear they are going with the 500 delegates. You ask yourself, 500 delegates for what? That they are going for one seminar, we are going, they pay. Some of them are people, political talks, people that they have kill people for them. Some of them are people who have done one thing or the other for them. So they ask them now, okay, the job is finished. Better you go abroad and go and stay. Those are also the ones that go, they take the criminality they were doing in Nigeria, they took it outside. Many of them are like that. Now, if you see, the election is coming. And they are talking about Hope who is promising people, he will send them abroad. Sometimes not everybody go. He will send some, we send through Libya Road. But now Libya Road have closed. And we talk about Libya Road in our next section. That is when I will touch about Libya Road. Many of them they use, they will kill some of them. Let me tell you, you see, when the army, I want the army to know. Let me say it open. You see, you go, you look them for their camp. Before you reach the camp, you don't see anybody. Before you get to the camp, the politicians they are working for. Because am I there? If you people are among you people, they told you, okay, you are going there. They are the one who pass them information. When you come to their camp, there is nobody there. It is the politicians. Ezo is there. The people that senators, some politicians in the state, all these guys are involved. His deputy speaker in the state, they are all involved in all this rubbish. These are people they are using, threatening, killing people. But one thing is that our people are not smart. Our people don't reason. Now, the Nigerian government, the international community, they have seen the damage. The politicians have seen the damage Hope Uzodinma have caused. Suddenly, they have brought up the issue of Emeki Edioha. People are not asking, why is it that Emeki Edioha did not take up the application form during the PDP primaries? Why did he go home and relax? The more you look, the less you see. Now, on this 31st, have you asked yourself, if they bring Ihedioha as the governor of Imo State, all the election, all the whole thing you are planning, think ahead of Nigeria, Biafrans. Some of you now are jumping. Some of you have killed because of election. They have used Hope Uzodinma and massacre, destroy our place. Tomorrow, at the end of the month, what if the Supreme Court said, no, we are removing Hope Uzodinma because they compensated him to go and rule and do a particular job for him in Nigeria, in Imo State. He came and killed and he has done the job. They know if he continues the next 4 years, he might not be rosy as he wants. What if on 31st or 30th they remove him and say Ihedioha now is the governor of Imo State? What will many of you do? You people are not reasoning. All the jamboree, all the garagara, everything shut down. They tell you no election. Hope Ihedioha has become the governor of Imo State. Are you people even thinking in this line? Are you calculating in this line? They are doing you the more you look. Why suddenly the case came up? Why? For 4 years, the Supreme Court has refused to make a ruling on that case. Why? For 4 years, until he has completed the job he's doing for them. Now they want him to do what? They remember the Supreme Court will give judgment. Maybe after those ones give judgment, they have already appointed 54 new sons that they are going to now push in a new state of criminals coming up. Sometimes the judges say we are insulting them. Why won't we insult some of you? Why won't? When you can see somebody from 4th position, you brought him as a governor of a state. Look at the havoc he has caused. If we insult you, what will you say? Can you blame us? If we insult you people, can you blame us? From 4th position to this point, you intentionally, because you have been bribed, you know it is foul, you know it is not right, but you put him as the governor, he go and do an assignment for the Fulanis, kill the Igbo youth, burn their houses, and let me make it very clear, Hope Uzodinma, wherever you run, we talk. Yes, we don't do anything. We might talk, but we are not going to forgive anybody. As you are looking for us, also you will not forgive us. You want to do us the same way we are thinking against you. You are serving HAUSA people. Do you understand me? You are serving them. Everything has time. me the Lord Jesus. Everything have time. It may take time, but we will come. We are testing you people, enemy of the people. You come again, insecurity. Mazi, audience of Kanu. I'm asking. Audience of Kanu. Everybody was here. When Mazi Nnamdi was fighting with audience of Kanu was sentenced to jail. He was sentenced to 12 years imprisonment. He has been convicted in the Nigerian court. If you ask them, they say Supreme Court annulled it. The same person went and took INEC form. And they feel why they say if anybody have got any conviction in Nigeria, you don't supposed to even go to this INEC. You're not supposed to contest any public office. The judges of Kanu went. Somebody that was in jail for how many months, he was sentenced before they do Mago, take the case and put in the Supreme, they make appeal. He was sentenced. He was having a sentence. In that case, do all Jews of Kanu have even the right to contest? No. Because of they are being desperate to cover their crimes. That is why you see them. You see them do it. They can cause insecurity. They cause anything in the state. Look at Wike. Today he's in the north. We will see. We have never seen. He didn't see anything. He will see. He will see. As no matter what he does, he go to Abuja, he go to anywhere, the problem is still there. It's still there. This insecurity you found in our land, let me make it very clear. IPOB does not have an army. People are stupid. They want to do some rubbish that is happening in our neighboring country. Everybody is a field marshal. They kill their people, destroy their land. Life is going on in Yaoundé and other places. They kill, destroy their land without using the distance, using their mentality. They want us to go the same way. They want us to go the same way. We have fought in 1967 to 1970, even though we were not part of those, but we have learned from history. We won't do the mistake our parents did. It was not that it was a mistake. They fought to defend the land, but there are some small mistakes they make. We cannot afford to do those mistakes again when we have learned. Today, you see the problem happening in the Middle East. Israel was at the verge of getting peace with the Arab world. Israel. Already the peace process with Saudi Arabia is already concluded. With UAE have allowed them to start coming for a visa. They are now entering UAE. They were in Qatar. The relationship is now opening. They are trying to make peace. But you see what a terrorist group has cost the peace process. These things have cost things that will put more stability in the region. They just jump out to go and act rubbish. And they have destroyed everything they have done. That is what they want. They don't want stability. They have sabotaged the Palestinian Authority. Hamas sabotaged the Palestinian Authority. In trying to find solution in their problem of decades. You come to our place. You give these people already they are this. I know Papa in the right now only not one is na no krikri. Asaka no BNG. Asaka no bonka. Apoka. When they try to when you have they cannot take it. What you did not form, what you don't know the beginning, how can you take it? Can you steal it? They go and form. Doesn't know the Kanu from beginning. He said it even on the brokers are there. We do not have an army. We have a reason for that. It's not that we don't know where we are in military uniform. We know. We know. The same place you buy that t-shirt, buy those blue this is the same place you can buy the military uniform. But President Nnamdi Kanu knows. He was highly informed. Then you said you have an army. An army, you don't have a navy, air force. You making noise. What you are attracting the enemy. What they want to do in Biafra land is that they declare those things. Nigerian army will say, because nobody will defend you. You say you have an army, they will come into our land and massacre people to surrender. When they massacre people to surrender, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not be released. That is what Nigerian government wants. If not, IPOB is tough. Our mouths are very strong. The media is powerful. So the military will use those videos, show the international community, this is your army. They bomb you to stupor. And you surrender by force. They will overrun you. Deception. The bank cut pipe. I thought what pipe, governance pipe. They hold it. You are the other day they came and they take on honey in the naka. They don't tell you. They don't tell you. Some of you were clapping when this innocent we were talking, innocent that going to filling station of stealing things. They stop people in the road, taking their mobiles, taking all these things. We are shouting criminality. That day, every day for the thief, one day for the owner of the house. When they caught them and confront them, all those missiles, all of you, they say, oh, we have built missiles, we have built this. You are deceiving yourself with the blood of our people. They ran into you. Even when they ran, no single bullet or governmental pipes they keep around. Take the life of our people for a joke. 9 people. 9. They were 9. 9 of them in that camp. Some of you were hailing stupidity. You don't know what you're causing. They cut iron. Doom, say, man, now let's go. Your stupidity is second to none. I'm kept on hold. Okay. One of the criminals there, for you people to know how washed and stupid they are. I'm calling his name. He's a criminal. He's a criminal. I call his name. They call him B42. He managed and steal and get 4 Toyota Hilux. And he parked it in a compound somewhere there in Osho. People are guiding it for them. He told his people that this is the vehicles he will use to return to his village, that Biafra has come. They told them Biafra has come. This is the convoy stupid. He stole the one he collected from people. 4 Hilux. 4 Hilux. He keeps some boys there who are washing it for him. Every morning they clean it. He said he's waiting for the day. The stupid man will tell them the finally Biafra. He said this is his convoy to his village. The day Biafra will come. And when you listen to these kind of people, you associate yourself with them. The other stupid ones will come, take three vehicles, come out on the road, they talk rubbish, after talking, if Nigerian military come now, they will leave the cars and run. They do you understand me? They come in a lonely road. People, issue of the people who like entertainment. That is why everybody says, you love it. You don't reason. You are not a critical thinker. No critical thinking at the same thing is happening to our leaders, most of our elders. The same behavior. Talk no my head. Everybody was here. For 8 years. For how many years? They continue to champion all restructuring. Even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went and met him. He visited. Go and bring this restructuring. Go. Go and get the restructuring. Get us something. No, they were shouting, it's restructuring, Nigeria restructuring. This is a template the federal government kept on their table. On the process, he finished his tenure and left. Nothing, no restructuring. Now, this late Professor Obiozo came. He was almost always on the sick bed. His time passed. IPO is pushing internationally for a referendum. It is the people's right. Do you see that suddenly now? Because some international community have been telling Nigeria, talking to Nigeria. These people say they want referendum. Allow them. They have given this on Hanese. It's not because of them that brought Iranian. It's not because of them handpicked him. Okay, then I'll go for it. I could remember when this Iranian Muslim he said, leprosy, he should leave the government. I could remember that time. He has kept silent. Rubbish is happening in Biafra land. We are going to read fatwa on this Ohanes Ndibo. For this Ohanes Ndibo, we will read fatwa on their head because that is what they want. Suddenly, referendum issue is going up. Suddenly, Ohanes have released statement. They don't want a referendum. What they want is restructuring this time around. It will kill you people. Let us hear everybody. Dear friends, be on alert. Let us hear in Wakachiweke. Now that we are championing the referendum, putting up our effort diplomatically to do this, if you hear any Ohanese person that say, we want a structuring, not a Chinedu, I'm not quite even they don't respect themselves. Continue to respect them. They tell you we are elders, we are elders. And from now onward, if you know you don't support Biafra struggle, don't speak for us. You will support Nigeria, speak for Nigeria, don't speak for them. If we hear you go somewhere and say, we don't want Biafra, you're a Nigerian politician, we will come after you. It's very simple. If you want to speak for Nigeria, speak for Nigeria. You are a Nigerian. You want Nigeria as a country. Speak for them. Promote them. But you see, we talk about Biafra. Some people come. I know. We don't want to leave those stupid boys. If we get that information, we don't be that far for now. We will keep it on you. We're going to descend it on you. Everybody must be on our way. Nonsense. All these people, they are on our watch list. If IPOB says something, they will remember to give money to newspaper to write. All of them are on our watch list. Because the nonsense is too much. They will not counter the Northerners. They will not counter anybody. It's only we. If IPOB writes, come start writing. They start speaking. They start doing this thing. Making our people look stupid. Elders that are supporting criminals. They use it to abuse us. That is why our youth are doing okay. They learn it from you people. It is the lifestyle you people are living that makes those boys start to behave. They have no control because they know most of you are betrayers. Betrayers. What did you show them? Did you show them any reasonable thing? You make your movie, show them all go. You show them this. Because you don't have, for the fact you have nothing to offer in your society, you now give them fairy tales of how money is being made. While it is money made for the people you are squandering, you are pity. If they ask you, say, no, now I go. And most of our youth are falling in all this rubbish. And you people don't say anything. You don't say anything. Now, the red cap is very cheap in the market. Everybody buy red cap, chieftaincy, and they will confuse the people everywhere. We are not going to take these things easy. Mazi, for insecurity, I can tell you, IPOB is doing their job. It is a very difficult task. I must tell you, very difficult task. All, you see all those PGs. Let me make it very clear. We are compiling the list of all the PGs and Igwes, bringing in Fulani herdsmen from all angles. Because they give you cow at the end of the year. December is coming. You are the one now harboring them. If anybody talks in the village, you run to the military. You bring the military and start pursuing our people in the community. Either pursue you pick up go. So you are trying something that do you understand me? It will take away your life. Because we are taking note of all the criminalities some of the Igwe and the PGs they are doing. We are taking record. I came on radio here and told you people about Eba. Some people do not take it serious. These are people in the government who works with the military, works with the police. They feed on their own people. When we said it here, Ibakeba come out and write president because a number of people came and beg him money. That is why he start talking rubbish. Today, I think all of you are seeing the protest from his own people. You are seeing even from America, their own people who are coming against him because of the evil he's committing under the axis, under the cover that he is the chief security officer for Soludo. You think people will come out to protest against him if he is doing the right thing, if he don't have his hand in criminality? Because most of them goes into those places to cover up their crimes. Even most of these people that were in IPOB, maybe they can't imagine the Kanu. Some of them ran away from IPOB, go and form their own group. They go and join the Bugagu to stay there to commit some crime. That is what some of them do. I'm happy that we have come here. We mentioned their names. You can't bring us bad name. You cannot. You are here, people. You see this one, they call him, what they call him, Gentle, that was shouting everywhere, calling the name of protest. This guy in HAUSA-SERVICE, ask people. He's a labor carrying plank in HAUSA-SERVICE in Olo. Before gun enter his hand, he becomes full-time criminal. He used to carry wood in HAUSA-SERVICE, and illiterate. Criminality has given him the opportunity. They now rent him, he joined now, and they give him gun. He start messing up, killing our people. They will kill our people, take their money, take their car. Some of them will eat them. Those who like maybe their last. Some will take the head of our own people to put in their oracle. Allah Biafra will swallow all of you. Biafra will swallow all of you. Stupid, dirty stuff coming out to talk about the DOS. Who knows this criminal? On 14th December 2021, I mentioned his name and told the world there is one criminal there. They have come in the name of IPOB. And today is the one go to where this thing is. They gave him God. He start talking rubbish. Igwe this, Igwe that. IPOB These people, they put the life of IPOB members in, put the life of the principal officers in danger. People cannot walk because people can stab you, say that you sold Mazi and Kanu. This was the level they went. And some people were happy. You think we can condone criminality? We will not. Most of you, I don't want to say, but I'm waiting for Mazi and Kanu to come out. Because there are some people, and we look at what the judgment Mazi and Kanu will give on them. Because their criminality is open. Even the ones doing. I know, I don't want to come. I want to see when he come out what he will say about these things. He will come out. We have our inquiry line where victims are in numbers. Who will tell you what they did in his name? Who will tell you they killed my father, they killed my brother, they took money that it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu they are fighting for? They use the name of this innocent man in the prison and commit atrocities. This is the hand of Nigerian politicians. We know all of them. We know. We know all. All. You can hide yourself. You can go under distance. We know. Majority in Anambra, we know. We know. The only thing is that you will fight, I fight. Okay, you people have money, you run around there. We are about this. We will open your hands and take what belongs to us. You people think when you bring now to come about Jesus Christ, etc. You don't know in Nigeria, people don't deceive us with Jesus Christ. You don't know? These people of you don't have them. In IPOB, no IPOB principal officer you will deceive with Jesus Christ. I'm telling you. This is, you understand? If you want to speak to us, remove Jesus Christ inside and talk to us on reality. Things that is happening. Problem facing us. Our houses burned. People killed. Homes destroyed. Father killed. Mother killed. Only child killed. Disappear. Extraordinary extrajudicial killings. This is what you tell us how we are going to console ourselves. How are we going to tap our people in the heart and tell them there is hope? Don't come to tell us about Jesus. Jesus is not going to do anything for us. He didn't do it for how many years? He is not how he's going to do it. I will stop here. There is people who want to speak.
Yes, I think
ask questions, let them come up.
Yes, I think we are going to go into a few minutes break so that when we come back,
Mazi, are you there?
Yes. Oh, sorry, Mazi, yes, I've been speaking, but I muted my DC on you. So, I think we are going to go into a few minutes break so that after we have, I will open the line for just few calls, about 3-4 calls, and exclusively, if I may say questions, exclusively questions.
Yes.
I think it's going to be better. Yeah. So please do not go away. We'll be right back. We have been listening from the horse's mouth. This is not a time, no more a time for, sentiment. We face reality. That's it. That part of brain that controls sentiment is
knows that we will use our people against our people. If for now use weapon to fight Biafra during 1967-70. Now that we have understand it very well that internal enemy is the main problem that we have today, the money mongers. What are we going to do to all these charlatans, all these criminals in our land? That is my question. Thank you very much.
There were. Mazi Chinasa.
Mazi, let me tell you, internal enemy will never stop until Biafra comes. Even when Biafra comes, they will be there. One thing is that we must continue to be focused on what we are doing. We must be very, very focused in what we are pursuing, in our mission, what we are doing, the way we are, because all those things is to distract. They will come to distract us. Put that one in your mind. That is how the government works. They will bring in agent provocateurs to make sure all those things to bring you down, to distract you. They will look a means to invade the land when they know you are not prepared, because you are singing the war, you are singing a song for war. They want you to go the same lane. So it is left for us. Mazi, IPOB leadership is being, advised by people who have passed this way. We do now consider certain things. We know it's not going to be easy, but we put in every option, because you don't assume that you know it all. Because when you meet other people, they tell you another side of the story, then you know you have to buckle up. Don't expect there will be no infiltrators, no inter. They will be there until Biafra is restored. There
were. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Please go on to your question. Introduce yourself and go on direct to your question.
Mazi Chinasanworo Ekelele. My name is Chukuma Biafra. And what I want to ask is 3 questions, very simple. Lekki massacre marked an anniversary this week. No mention was made of Obibo massacre. How long can they continue to marginalize us? That is one question. Second question, the extortion in Biafra land rose into 600 billion naira. Does it mean our PGs, market leaders, our people, are they not aware of this? Are they so insensitive to the call of IPOB? Number 3, please can you give hope to the rising court cases of suicide in Biafran land? Because things are getting out of hand and people in rural Biafra land are just taking their life anyhow. Finally, the Supreme Court ruling on December is not for arguing. It's for the school court to give the ruling. The Ohanes are going to discuss with Chinedu over the release of our leader. I don't know what they are going to discuss. My question is, or my request is to urge them to please play on their lane and not interfere with the affairs of IPOB leadership. Thank you, sir.
There were. Mazi Chinasa. You heard him?
Yes.
First, the Lekki massacre without mention.
Mazi.
Yes, of Obibo massacre.
I had all the questions.
Okay.
Number 1, he spoke about the Obibo massacre and the NSAS massacre. Mazi, nobody will remind you of what happens to you. You have to tell the world your story. Mazi and the Kanu have thought of this. It's unfortunate that during the Obibo massacre, our people were supposed to remind it what happened in Obibo. I think it was on is it October 14th? Well, I can get the date. It's unfortunate. If IPOB don't bring it up, nobody will talk about it. You don't expect the Yorubas to come and talk about the Obibo massacre. It is our massacre. They didn't. Well, I can get the date. It's unfortunate. If IPOB don't bring it up, nobody will talk about it. You don't expect the Yorubas to come and talk about the Obibo massacre. It is our massacre. They didn't. Well, I can get the date. It's unfortunate. If IPOB don't bring it up, nobody will talk about it. You don't expect the Yorubas to come and talk about the Obibo massacre. It is our massacre. They didn't. Well. 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 careful idiots are. They use it to operate to find careful idiots are. They use it to operate to find careful idiots are. They use it to operate to find careful idiots are. People know as they check if the system is going on well, people are check the system.
Mazi, the voice is okay. I don't know why people are giving. Okay. I don't know. Please, people should stop calling me. We are in a serious business. I hate this. People are calling and they are interrupting.
Negotiate to remove their own Emirates anyway. But do you know what Chinedu they came there to negotiate? When they told them about the crimes Nigerians are committing there, they already, we know, our people, you don't want to be in IPOB, we don't care. But you are going down, you will go down before us. Because we know what is happening, you don't know. You just want to make money, you don't know. They came to Dubai, before Chinedu came, they go to the police, they print the numbers of Nigerians in the prison. If IPOB don't bring it up, nobody will talk about it. You don't expect the Yorubas to come and talk about the Obibo massacre. It is our massacre. They didn't.
Before you enter that, let me just 1 second add something on the Obibo massacre. Have we forgotten about that it is Ohaneze Ndigbo went to praise who massacred our people. Nnamdi went there with all others.
Yes.
They went there and started singing for him, praising him. So what else?
Yes.
Go on, Mazi, go on.
Yes. Secondly, you spoke about suicide. There are a lot of suicide cases in Biafra land. Truly, I will say for myself, I don't have this record. I don't know about. Once they say the radio is repeating, can you check it?
But I think it's okay now. It's okay because it's the time of, let me see, but it's okay. I presume. Let me try to, all my phones are occupied. Let me use this one to check. Yeah. Mazi, go on. Everything is okay. It's okay.
Okay. My brother spoke about suicide. You understanding me? Frankly, I don't have a record of that. But I would like to. If there are cases like that, Biafran media, then IPOB media, they are listening. If there are something of that nature, we urge them to bring up this issue so that we can really investigate and understand what is happening. Because you spoke about suicide, a lot of suicide happening in Biafra land. I'm not really aware of this, but I'm going to maybe in my next program, I'm going to make research and get record about those subjects. Again, our brother also spoke about Ohaneze going to meet Chinedu. My brother, they are not going for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Hope of them is sending them. You understand me? Remember, anytime election is coming, they want to go and see if all these things that they want to understand is IPOB having any plans. That is what they want to do. This is Hope Uzodinma have given them some money, select them. They will tell you they are going to, they tend to allow this election to happen. Or Hope is having election, allow peace. He's trying to send a delegate to go because Hope and the Chinedu is having some misunderstanding. That is one thing people don't know. Because Hope was part of the people that swallowed the APC money, 70 billion money with Adamu. Hope and Adamu, they misused almost 50 billion from the APC campaign money. So he's not that in a very good distance. So he needs to send delegates who will go and tell him, allow Hope to continue, allow Hope. They are not going from Nnamdi Kanu. Don't release Nnamdi Kanu. If you release him, he will put problem for Hope and all these things. He's sending them as a delegate. Go and write it somewhere. It is for him, not for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Those men you see at Ohanese, they are men full of deception. I'm telling you, if they tell you to sit down, run. If they tell you to run, sit down. Those men, never you trust them. Never. I don't want to mention their names. You know, after making this broadcast now, they will call something. Anything you want to tell us, anything this is the way they behave. We know them. We know them very, very well. So don't be deceived that they are going to Tinubu for anything. They are not going for anything. They are going for who put Iwale as the chairman of Ohanese. The president of Ohanese is going to, lobby for him because he's not that very in good terms with the present Jagaban.
He talked about also the military checkpoints.
Yes, Mazi, the military checkpoint in our place, this is something we are also bringing to the international community because I think it is out of hand. We realize that many Igbo politicians and local champions are also benefiting from the extortion in our land. There are many people benefiting from the military checkpoint, police checkpoint in our land. It's people that you think the governor, if you want to tell them, I don't want you on the road, you think they will not stop? No. And you know these criminals, the moment you remove them, they will cause insecurity also. They are part of the insecurity in our place. Because they have stolen from extortion that it has become their way of life. The Nigerian police and the military it's something if you remove it from their mouth, they may likely cause a lot of things. So we have found out, since the governors continue to leave them, these are one of the things. Our land is under siege by the Nigerian police, by their extortion. And I am telling you, as most of the issue will be addressed internationally, that subject is very, very important. This particular thing is very, very important. The siege by the Nigerian military. You know, they are the one who used to invite them. If they are not enough, they will form one thing, the Python dance. To come, kill them. They know when they bring these people, they have come to kill us. So this issue is beyond what we are going to talk on radio. The leadership of IPOB has taken this particular subject. Every checkpoint where they are, we are taking record. And all these things will be presented to the international community. We want them to justify where on earth people after the Civil War, for more than 50 years, this military siege, police extortion, only a conquered people are the places. Even conquered people, this kind of things does not happen in their land. So these issues will be handled internationally. We have taken enough of it, and we are not going to keep silent anymore.
Well, I will take just 3 more calls that are there waiting. Caller on direct line, please. Welcome to the program. Please go straight to your question. Caller on direct line.
Yeah, this is Emi Chris calling from Italy. Can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you. Gone.
Thank you, Mazi. Mazi, from here. My question is that because I was somehow interrupted by call when you are talking about the lawyers that the siblings or the leadership of IPOB is not aware of the son they brought to Mazi now. So what it means that they have been taking the charge of the lawyer representing our leader. So definitely to my own understanding of full understanding is that now they have discharged Joffo or whatever. But my question is, who is going to be to finance the lawyer, the son? Is that IPOB or still the family of Mazi Nnamdi, or whoever that bought the town is going to finance it, or still IPOB under their own control? Thank you very much and God bless you.
There were. Mazi Chinasa.
Mazi, I'm not going to repeat what I have said before. Mazi Chinedu, after this program, you can replay it. Say you said you didn't hear it very well, so you can be able to listen. But the only thing I know I didn't touch there is he talked about, I didn't say that Ejiofor and these people have been discharged. It's not official, there is nothing like that. In terms of finance, from what I heard, as I told you, IPOB is not involved. I heard that he said it is pro bono, for free. That is only what I heard. He said he has come and the Lord directed him and it is pro bono. That is all I can say.
There were a caller on Signal. Can you hear me? Caller on Signal. Welcome to the program. Please go direct to your question. Introduce yourself if you may. Caller on Signal. Please, there is no need of wasting time. Caller on Signal. Can you hear me?
Thank you so much. I will tell you the IPOB leadership have already activated the next stage over the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's already in play. But it's not something we're going to talk on air. I have said it at the beginning of this program. Ask yourself, Nigeria, what of it on 15th of December? After the Supreme Court might have ruled in favor of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let us be positive here. What of if Nigerian government refused to release him? The leadership has put that in play. We have already put it into consideration. And we have already activated our plans towards that. And it is already in play. And they know, the Nigerian government know. So maybe that is why they're pushing, looking for people for dialogue, for making peace in the name of Jesus and all these kind of things. Maybe that is why. We don't know. Because they know in the court, they will be defeated. Then when they are defeated, why wouldn't they release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Maybe they don't have reason. So they have come with a delay tactics. A tactics that people will say, oh, we want to make peace, we want to... Mazi, nobody goes on the table for peace with the Nigerian government. Because we already understand their mindset, the politics they want to play. They were boasting. One of them was talking about, we bring them to the table. Do like you are reconciling with them, you finish them. You take them down one after the other. He said, we did it. We did it to Juku. We are doing it also to Boko Haram people. That is it. He said, this is the international approved politics. So we are already ready. We are waiting. We are waiting for them. That is what I will say. There
woman say. Caller on, let me see. Caller on, who is that? Caller on Signal. Please go on with your question. Introduce yourself first. Now you go on. You are the second to the last caller. Caller on Signal. Please go on. Please, can you lower your remove your radio? Is affected. Your listening device, please.
I think I've removed it. Is that right?
Go on, please, go on.
Mazi, I only have a question to Mazi. My name is Mazi Chukwemeka Nyeruka. I'm calling from Germany. So I only want to ask a simple question. The possibility of holding a rally.
Your listening device, maybe you don't know, is still at the background playing, you know, ricocheting your voice. I don't know why.
Is it better now?
Go on, listen. You know, sometimes you might be with a IPOB community radio, you know, on it on the background while talking on the same phone, and you will not know that it is still on. It's bizarre. Go on.
I think I've offed it anyway.
Yeah. Go on. Let's see, but I'm not sure. Go on. Be fast, please.
I just want to ask the possibility of holding rallies, demonstration before the court, before the Supreme Court hearing on the 15th of December. If we can coordinate Europe-wise and maybe North America and Australia at the same time, and Asia, that will hold rally just to checkmate the Supreme Court.
Okay. Thank you very much. Mazi Chinasa.
Mazi, thank you, Mazi, for your contribution. I hope the other members of the DOS are listening, and it will be presented to them. The European rep is there. If they found it necessary at this to carry out, they will do that. So I think it may be also in the agenda. I don't know. Maybe they already have such plan. But if there is such plan, it will be made public. It is something normal that we have to do. There were. Caller on WhatsApp, go on, please introduce yourself and go on, please, with your question, if you may.
Are you hearing me?
The whole world is hearing you, not only me. Please go on.
Okay, I'm calling from Russia. My name is Charles Mbagito. I'm former national coordinator of Russia. I'm calling not about to ask question. I'm calling for advice our Biafrans. First, I will make an announcement of our meeting coming every last Sunday of the month in Russia, Moscow zone. I want to advise all the former national coordinators in Russia and in the world of IPOB worldwide. Some of them now are out of the load. Some of them are no more interested in what we are doing. But I want to use myself to give them an example. I was the national coordinator of Russia for 4 years. Now, I'm the PLO of Moscow zone. From national coordinator to PLO of a zone to show that I really want to work for Biafra restoration. So, I want every former national coordinators. We are not working as national coordinator. Can never make you to not support what we are doing. You can advise the new national coordinator and support him to achieve what we are doing. I respect my national coordinator, Babindiko, and the Moscow coordinator, my coordinator, police. So my point here is that let all national coordinator of former national coordinators to represent themselves, because some of them are doing what I don't like. So what I'm saying now is that I'm standing. I go to Russia. We are going to be back. In short, we are already back for the track. We are ready to take over Europe very soon. So, Chinedu world, IPOB Russia signed with DOS. No going back. I'm greeting and respecting my national coordinator again. Last week for hard work he's doing.
Thank
you very much, everybody.
Thank you. I think, let me see. Oh my goodness me. Calls are pouring in, but I cannot continue. Let me take these 2 last calls. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on, be very fast. Introduce yourself.
Mazi, we are Mazi Chinedu, good evening from here, Mozambique. Mazi Obilo. Ajum Kereji, and you can be maka uwe wine nazo nna ayo ka ndị isi anyị at least ndị na-ebe okwu dị n'ọnụ ndị Russia, ndị America, ndị ga-ejuta ihe ọbụla a ga-eme n'ike gọọmenti obodo ndị isi anyị ọda ka ha n'ike gọọmenti eme n'obodo ha ka ha gwa ihe anyị na-agabiga onye kpatara eji nọrọzie ebe a mchara gba nkịtị ihe anyị na-ata afụfụ ndị ga-represent ha na-asị ambasadọ ọnụ ndị si ada agwa ahụ ihe kwesịrị ime ka ọnụọnwụ na ha chọdị ichiga aka gaa na gọọmenti gwaghị ihe problem anyị onwe ihe m sị ka ndị sekilia ọnwụ na ha chọdị ịgwa ha ihe kwesịrị inye ha ọda ka ha gakwụ ndị asị bikọs ndị mebeta ha nne na ndị na Rọshia ndị na-eda ha metie gọọmenti nye somitere ha akwụkwọ nye ha akwụkwọ a ga ha na-eji na-asọmiti na-enye ndị a nsogbu ka ha nyere anyị aka na kwụsị onye adịgbo too much ha ma mmekwu ndakwuime ha da anọ biko ndị isi anyị ọnwụ na ha ga-agwa ha ma enye ka ọnwụ na ha chọdị ime bikọs ọ dị ha n'aka ndị miti ndị a anyị esi Mozambique anyị gawa Rọshia ga-agba ite ndị gọọmenti Rọshia kwereze with them ọ ndị isi anyị ga-enye ha ọnwụ ndị onye ha right ahụ ma enye ka ọnwụ na ha achọdị ime onye ezi ka anyị mara biko ewudewe ndị isi anyị biko
ndewo Mazi Chinasa.
Mazi ndewo this our brother can say ajụjụ. If you say whether we are not doing it, even is it these 2 years, for 10 years, are you telling me they are not getting our? Are you telling me that the U.S. State Department is not getting our reports? The U.S. government, the U.S. missions, you think they are not seeing it? Is it the British House of Commons, the Parliament, the House of Lords, UK embassies everywhere? You think they are not seeing it? They are all seeing everything. You are not important to them. So it's better you rise up. You heard it what Harold Wilson said. He said even if they kill, they don't care. Even if they kill all of you, the Biafran children, he said it is not going to stop their policy in Nigeria. So you are asking, are they not seeing it? Are they not seeing it? They are not seeing it. And they are seeing it, they don't give a damn. They don't want, because they are stealing from your land. You heard about a pipeline that goes from Biafran land to Europe. Then you are asking, are they not, do they care? A 13 billion project by Chevron, American government. America built $100 million military base in Niger for drone monitoring. Monitoring what? Monitoring the terrorists. They're monitoring the terrorists, and they are monitoring it is monitoring their pipeline. America has a $100 million drone headquarters in Niger, and they are not seeing the illegal migrants passing there going to Libya. They have satellites. They don't see the people, hundreds, going to the Mediterranean Sea to cross to Europe. Next Friday, I will tell you people, those who are responsible. If you know the Italian government, tell them to speak into Radio Biafra. I will tell them those who are sabotaging Italy with illegal immigrants. If you have people in the Italian government, tell them, click to Radio Biafra next Friday or next Saturday. I will say it to Radio Biafra so that it will be on record. Those that sabotage the French government is at the top of this. France is sabotaging Italy. Why? You know, any illegal immigrant, according to the United Nations Convention, the first point of entry that you seek asylum, that is where the people that must take care of you. Ask yourself, why is every migrant coming to Italy, Lampedusa, Sicily, all the whole island? Why are they targeting to step in? They don't try it with Spain. When they go through Spain, Spain kill them on the sea. Most of you don't know about that. Then the question is, why? They told us about satellite. They use satellite and monitor Saddam Hussein. Monitor Saddam Hussein and caught him. They use the same satellite and follow Gaddafi and caught him. But that their satellite don't see the thousands of migrants going on top of that sea to Italy. Where is the European satellite? Where is the American satellite? Where is the American drones in the desert? They monitor their oil pipeline. They tell you they put it there for terrorists. That is the route the people are traveling. They are moving. People in the government, both in Africa, both in Nigeria, in Chad, in Sudan, in all these places, they control. There is an illegal route. It is a big business. It is like what is happening in South America. People are controlling it. They are making, some head of state are getting benefit. Some top people in the government are getting benefit. Tell a Italian government to pick in on Radio Biafra. Let us educate them what they don't know. We will help them to solve the problem France is causing for them. And I can tell you, by the time we finish that, the whole world will know that IPOB knows what they are doing. In their world.
Mazi, caller on signal. Oh, I don't know. It's poor network on him, so it's a pity. And I think we shall draw the curtain here, Mazi, because we'll draw the curtain here, Mazi, on receiving call. So you go to your closing remarks, please. Mazi Chinasa, you can continue to your closing remarks, please. Mazi Chinasa, are you there?
Yes, Mazi, I am here.
Okay.
I am here.
Okay, please go on. Go on to your
reference and all the lovers of freedom. There are many things I supposed to say today because I'm going to, in my next broadcast, we talk about the remnants of the criminals and those being used by some communities in Anambra killing IPOB members. I have called the name of this guy before in Ibiasewe. I have called the name of that young man before on Radio Biafra. The young man we call KK. I have called his name, KK and Dari. I have called the names. And I will, within the week, we are going to put, these are people adopting IPOB members and killing them for one excuse or the other. In my next broadcast, I will make sure that I expose many of them who are adopting IPOB members under the pretense of Ebubago or AVG, Anambra, killing IPOB members. And we will give them the names of the people they killed. And they will pay dearly for it. Especially the guy they call KK. The guy they call KK and Daddy. These people are terrorizing people in Ibiasewe. All IPOB members in that place. I have mentioned his name before. I called his name before. There is nothing. We have made it very clear. We have no ESN camp in Osihipopa. Ihetenase, Osumuhu, Lilu, Opo, Arundizo, or Kibemdi Tolu, Iseke, Awa Uli, Mbosi. We have no IPOB camp. We have no ESN camp. We are making it very clear. You killing innocent people, you found an IPOB member, you plan to go and adopt him and kill. Maybe because you have problem with the family. You just said he's a ESN. He is ESN. You are going to pay dearly. This guy they call KK and Daddy. Even your sponsor, those who knows him. KK, you are from Uli. Daddy, so you are from Uli. We have every information. That is what I will say, so that those who know you will inform you early. Because it will happen. Ask those who have tried IPOB. Ask those who have tried PSN. Where are they? You say you are working under AVG. Ebakeba can give you his own testimony. He is your boss. But he knows what is happening to him. Talk less of you when we will come after you. Dear friends and all the lovers of freedom, today we will try to stop this program here. I think we are already taking 3 hours. I will be coming on air next week. For those who want Mazi to come on air, he will also be coming on air soonest. He has been very engaged But I want us to have one thing within ourselves. Biafrans, I want us to go down to work. I know speaking on radio is encouraging. It boosts. But don't be addicted that if people don't talk on radio, you can't do anything. I know many of you, of course, there are people on the radio who are also gingering, giving you the morals that you need. Some people are expecting that if Mazi they come out tomorrow, he will come back on the radio, this entertainment. Because you just want to feel, I want everybody to be more serious. Let us go down to fight for our freedom. Engage, very positive engagement. Because that is what we are lacking. Juku lacked that during the 1967-68. Are we going to make the same mistake? We cannot continue to run around within ourselves. No politician will come to fight it for you. And I'm asking our people, there are many places wars have come and gone. How many of you have gone there to help them? How many of you are working with them? How many of you are going to them to support them? None. In our presence, Ukraine and Russia fought. Today, the Ukrainian war has become a frozen conflict. Now they are in Israel. Before it was Sudan. Now Sudan also trying to be a frozen conflict. Now they are in Palestine and Israel. You never know. It will come to your own doorsteps. But only that our people are busy. See, everybody is called up to defend his land. In Israel, how many of you are even supporting this restoration struggle? I know some people have tried to damage this struggle because of their greed for money. They have put caricature on this struggle. And that is not what this struggle is. And I call upon Chukwu Kikadiama. Fight against those who have come to destroy the struggle with their greediness, with their love for money. Those who have come to destroy the struggle. May Chukwu Kikadiama never allow them to succeed. Those, they cannot talk about this freedom without talk about money. They cannot discuss about Biafra without begging people money. May Chukwu never allow them to be in this struggle. This is a struggle from men of honor. This is a struggle that has taken the life of our people. This is a struggle that many have fallen. This is a struggle people are in exile. And you expect us to be here, you destroy the struggle because of your own personal interest. You're not looking at collective effort of the people. You're not looking how many people that have died in this struggle. Families. Because you don't take care. You don't know how many families are on the head of IPOB principal officers. You don't know the help. No support. We battle day and night to keep this struggle moving. And it is our own cross. We have decided to carry it. Therefore, I call on all Biafrans, all Igbos, wherever you are, even you politicians. Yes, some of you may have always reasons why you will not support Biafra, but the devil will turn around. It is better for you support this just cause. Because whether you support or not, the government have classified you as an Igbo man, which you are. They will never treat me different than what they will treat you. If you want them to treat you different, you have to be a slave for them. That is one thing you have to know. And most of you can testify. You can testify what you are passing through. Therefore, I call on all our brothers and sisters, both in Biafra land and diaspora. Everybody, you have to be very vigilant. You have to be very careful. You have to be. What the enemies want to do is to take you by surprise. They take you by surprise. When they take you by surprise, that is it. You will be forced to surrender. And your leader will be informed that they have attacked the whole place, kill all of you, and he too. I give up, thinking that it's all over. People did not understand what IPOB tried to do from the time the rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to make sure that we have a communication, to make sure we have access to him, because without access to him, they will push him to the box. They will feed him with all kinds of information that can break him down. He's a human being. He's not a supernatural human being. That is why IPOB makes sure there are people we fought at the early stage to make sure that people have access to him. Whether good or bad, people will tell him IPOB is still standing. People who hate this IPOB leadership, for reasons best known to them, whatever they go there to tell him, oh, they have destroyed the struggle, oh, they have sold the struggle, they have done like this, these are people you don't communicate with. Don't listen to them, because all is done with bitterness in the heart. All is done to make sure they destroy this movement. By now, most of you would have understand those who have lied to you. It is open. Most of you now can say, this person have lied to us, lied to us, lied to us, lied to us. Don't expect this leadership to come and lie for you. Because we are dealing with people's life. We cannot lie for you. If you love those, I know many of our people are living on fictions and the tales and the stories and lies. If you love that, you can go and listen to those who are telling you lies. But for us, we believe after 10 years in this struggle, we must enter to the next stage. 10 years is enough. By educating, our leader have done all he's supposed to do. That is why anything you see happening outside, people, there is an audio, there is where he has said these things. That is why people say this is the greatest prophet, because he knows it will happen. Whether he knows saying them that time, because I know sometimes he told me, sometimes what I'm saying, I don't even know how they're coming. He has said those, he has educated us. That is why we can survive. 2 years plus, IPOB is still standing. Still standing. My brother, IPOB is strong both on the grassroots, I can tell you. But maybe you don't know. But the leadership are interacting. They are seeing the people. ESN is intact. More than. Even those jumping around, don't they know the names of the top ESN commanders? Are they not there? Are they not looking for them to make sure that they kill them? They do. Have you been able to succeed? No. You have told them all kinds of lies. Do they listen to you? Because these are men of steel. These are men, they know what they have come for. This day, we say, yes, this is the time. But we will make sure that before we step to that level, we will make sure that we have all the backings necessary. We are not going to fight alone any longer. What happened to us in 1967 will never happen to us again. We will carry people that will back us up in any ramification. And the IPOB leadership is working around the clock to make sure that the necessary partners, the necessary people who are supposed to stand behind us, that they will stand and make sure at the end of the day that what we achieved must be a total freedom for the Biafran people. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here. Next week, I will continue from where we stop. We will educate people, like I said, tell the Italian government, if they want to know what is happening to them, if they want to know why immigration will swallow them, let them turn to Radio Biafra. We will educate them and maybe from there they will find light in how they are going to solve the problem that they are facing with illegal immigration. All is a heart, all is a business controlled by France. And I will mention names of most of the people. This is a gang controlled. This is an illegal immigration route controlled by over 30,000 Malaysia people, sponsored by the Europeans. And every day people are making noise. They intentionally want to destabilize Africa. They have the guns, they have everything. And our people are doing still petty trading. They don't know what is happening in their backyard. They are coming. They are coming. I say they are coming. And by the time they will take you on our ways, some of you ladies who you are spending time only on social media showing your body, making nonsense, those who say they are making content creation, talking rubbish, you have nothing to educate your own people. Everything is something to make of a joke. Are we not ashamed of ourselves? In a more kid, we come out on social media and be parading nonsense, teaching people nonsense. Everybody in every young man in Igbo land now is Obuebule. Some are Ezewanye. Talking rubbish. And you want us to listen. We will teach you people a lesson. It's better that you're okay to do it now. Some of you deceiving our youth, saying you're okay, and you think we will keep silent. You think we are those Igbo leaders that you people are doing nonsense. Don't worry. Let us get the things we want, and we will put up the order. Mazi Chinedu, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. I promise all Biafrans that I will be here next week. We must continue from where we stopped today, because there is still, for the fact that I have not come online all this while, there are many topics that we need to treat. And I will make sure from now till the end of the year, we will be coming to make sure we straighten many things and make sure that Biafra land is covered. The places that the radio are not covering, we will make sure it is covered. May Chukwu Kikadiama bless every one of you. I remain Mazi Chinedu. Mazi Chinedu is a member of the IPOB Directorate of State. Tachifono.
Ndewo Mazi. Dear friends and lovers of freedom, thank you for listening. There are people that have been still calling, but we cannot take all the calls. I am telling you. So our apologies to people that couldn't make it through the call. Please, tomorrow is another day. We tried, but we need to. Anything that has starting must have an end. You have heard it from the horse's mouth. We must continue. That is the basic line, because we have no back to go to. If we venture to stop what we are doing, we are all finished. Biafra is our ideology. Biafra is our religion. We have no other religion other than Biafra. And Biafra restoration is more important than any single individual. We must continue in doing what we are doing, doubling our efforts, tripling our efforts, even quadrupling our efforts in doing what we are doing. It is not easy, because freedom is valueless. Once we have our freedom, it is irreversible. That is it. So thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great dear friends and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains